Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to another edition of A Game Designer Plays here in the lab where we stream the niche games you might have loved if you'd ever played them. I'm your host, CareLevelZero, and tonight we are, well, one way or another, we are finishing our run of Othercide, hopefully in fantastic and glorious fashion and not in complete ignominy, but it's hard to say. I have recouped us most of the way back to where we were after failing the final era during our second recollection yesterday. We are well poised. However, it doesn't matter how many daughters we have when we roll up to that last fight. If we lose any boss fight, that's it for the run, period. So we are going to have to fold down some daughters, I think, to make sure that whoever we send in are the best of the best of the best. But unfortunately, I didn't get us all the way back to Era 5, so we are in Era 4. We'll have to make our way through that, finish that boss, and then make our way on to Era 5. And I gotta say, the crop of new recruits we rolled up have certainly been something. They beat the third era boss in one round. Absolutely, brutally destroyed the maiden in one round. 35,000 HP. I joked that one of these days I was going to just, once we saw Menacing Stance, that I was just going to sit some melee people around a boss with Menacing Stance on and go to town. And, yeah, it turns out you can really do that. Also turns out that if your gunner is the one triggering them, and your gunner has Shadow Round on, they can't follow their own attack, but they can follow the Menacing Stance attack. So that turns into 4 attacks per attack. Yeah, we got Claire Obscure tomorrow, Expedition 33. It was on my list, but given that it releases the same day as a game by the creators of Danganronpa and Somnium Files, it lost out immediately as far as getting spotlit on the show. Probably something I'll check out on my own time. But yeah, that spotlight spot went to 100 line without question. Though, I hope Claire Obscure is as interesting as it looks. I want to go home so you can play it. Soon. Very soon. Tomorrow, well, I mean, today we finish up Othercide. Tomorrow we've got 100 line. Friday night we've got Virtual Couch with some more Persona 3 Reload. And that'll round out this week, and that'll be the end of like regular Tuesday to Thursday shows, because for a little bit. Unfortunately, Tuesday next week, I'll need to be doing the final bits unpacking, and I leave at like 5 a.m. Wednesday morning. And I'm on a plane for a very long time, so I'm obviously not running any shows then. I will be back on for Fridays the entire time I'm gone, but I will be in Japan for about 7 weeks. So we'll get plenty of Virtual Couch in that time, just not the usual Tuesday to Thursday stuff, because well, I'll be blunt. One, I'm gonna have my equipment, but not to the. I don't mind if VC's a little bit scuffed. I'm a little bit more annoyed if my own show is my regular show is scuffed. So I'm not gonna have like my full range of equipment available. I will be working remotely the whole time, so it's not like I'm gonna have just a bunch of time off or anything either. And if I'm going to be spending that much time in Japan, I'm going to be spending that much time in Japan, not running shows and doing planning and scheduling and stuff. But that said, we do have the Unearthed Archives coming up. So Hero Must Die Again playthrough will be getting released while I'm gone, as will the horrible, horrible episode of Night Trap we did many, many, many years ago. Where to? I'm going to be hanging out in the Asakusa area this time. Last year I went to Shinjuku for 7 or 8 weeks, and absolutely loved it. So going back this time, I wanted to pick somewhere a little bit further out, a little bit different, and do a little bit of experimenting, pictures of all the food. Yeah, I had a channel in Discord for the trip last year, and I just posted a daily, kind of like, all right, here's what I saw or got up to today. There was a lot of food. There were a lot of travel things. Some days there was just like, I studied Japanese for like 12 hours, and also here's some food. Immersion is such a wonderful way to study, so I will be very, very, very busy doing that. I know this is going to be a really wonky season because of it. I love it. I roll into the whole new format we're doing, and then like immediately blow it up because I'm not going to be in country for 7 weeks. Sorry. Season 3 should be normal. I don't even think I'm going to be getting mutilated by work during that period of time. So should be good. Think should be fine. All you do is eat for 2 weeks in your vacation. There's so much good food, and it's priced so much better. Maybe you'll find more Yakuza side quests. I do not know what I could possibly find that can match Sumo Sidewalk. Like, walking around Kabukicho and running into a dude who is taking money for people to challenge him to impromptu sumo matches right there on the sidewalk. We watched him go a match with someone. He was awesome. The whole thing was hilarious. And we went to just tip him some money. He's like, oh, you want to? We're like, no. We just want you to have money. This is great. I have no interest in fighting you right now. Thank you. I guess I skipped the side story. Sorry. But it was hilarious to see the intro to it. IRL eating in Japan stream. Oh, God, no. Double steak curry for $28. High-end tonkatsu Okinawa katsu is like $22. Yeah, the pricing for their food is really good, and they've managed to keep a lot of the stuff at similar prices for a very long time. Though, with other stuff going on, who knows how long that'll go. But, I mean, I'll also be straight with you. Part of the reason I'm doing this long trip is because it's much easier to poke around and vet things like immigration lawyers in person. $42 for mid sandwiches. Yeah. Oh my God. I had such bad sticker shock when I came back last year. And every time I looked at food, I was like, I could fucking eat 5 times for this. 5. Why am I doing this? This is terrible. When I was in Tokyo with someone who can't eat gluten, the smells are maddening. Everything smells so goddamn incredible. Dude, I'm not as lucky this time, but last time I was literally next door to a bakery. Every morning was just like, oh yeah, wake up and smell that. Oh, so good. I went in there like every day they were open. Which fortunately was not 7 days a week, or holy shit, the amount of bread I would have consumed. They were only open like 4 days a week, but I was there like every day they were. And it coming back hurts. I know. I adapt too fast. Now I'm like, this is normal, and this, it sucks, but this is normal, and that's fine. And part of me is just going, no, man. No. You got to go back out there and mind yourself why it's worth giving up all of your shit to move. Oh, man. All right. Anyways, we got work to do in this game. We are reasonably well positioned. And, we're going to be gunning it because this is going to be... We get one shot, basically. If we screw up on either of the bosses, that's it. The run is dead. Doesn't matter how many daughters we have in reserve, you lose a boss, the run is over. Hey, Ningwam, I got to talk to you, Ningwam, about Yuma. Your girl has gone a little bit off the rails. We need to have a chat about Yuma, who has let's see. So let's just start with the fact that Yuma has 130 AP. The girl with the ranged attack and one of the cheapest effective attacks in the game has 130 AP to spend on it. That is 5 triple shots per round. Yeah, she's a monster. Thank you, Nidit. I'm officially negative. You know how cool the Othercide main menu is? It's so good. It's called Soul Swap if you want to look it up, by Solaris, I think? Something like that. It's really good. Yeah, so girl has AP for days. In addition to that, she's picked up a bunch of traits. So I fed her a potato. I said I would. So she's eating the potato for a damage boost. She's got 20% bonus XP. She's got One with the Gun for more crit chance and AP. Veteran for more AP. Hawkeye for 30% more damage. Precise for 25% more crit damage. And Born Killer for more freaking AP. Gunning for Zin's position. Dude, I think she pretty much took it. Well, the only thing Zin has up on her right now... Zin has Prodigy. I don't believe she does. And Zin has Leader for the adjacency damage boost. Yuma's insane. Oh, good luck, an idiot. Hang in there. Yes, we officially have the U Magnum. There's no getting around it. She's insane. Her damage bonus is 983 now, which is by far the highest, even over any of the Blade Masters. So, there were a handful of... I made a handful of 10s who've also been leveling, who were just probably raffle off, but potentially also fodder. I wanted to make sure we had 3 of each class type, so that we could do a little bit of mix and matching, and we could feed down when needed. So... Scythe Dancers have all been doing pretty reasonably. I mean, seriously had a Snickers, now has, 7,600 health, along with the Martyr effect, which is very nice, and Prodigy for more crit chance. Kankiri has a Latte for some bonus damage, and the Quick Study bonus for a ton of XP. None of the Scythe Dancers, though, have one with the Scythe. I at least have 2 with Martyr, and this one's got broken for the damage bonus, but that end of turn delay minus 10... It's not minus 10. It's like plus 10. It's bad. She is very much slowed down by it. Yuma we've covered. I think... Yeah, I don't think Zin has acquired any new ones. Don't think Satan has. Effie's got one with the shield, but dumped half her armor for more damage. And given that, I decided to give her Stake for more damage. So, yeah, she ate a Blade Master. Otter's still tanking. Otter's just tanking. Though Otter also got broken and is now a little bit slower, but does more damage. Oh god, Otter also has the negative 50% armor one. All of my tanks have dropped half their armor. Yeah, literally all of them. 3 tanks, and all of them have unprotected. So, officially the greatest tanks. Still monster tanks. It's rough. Losing 50% has a pretty big impact on some of the values. Like that 400 armor from Disquiet, it's only 200 now. It's just so much less. No, I'm not sure, Nigam. It's hard to say, because they've definitely all killed something from full. And everyone who's not a Scythe Dancer has one with their weapon. I don't think anyone doesn't. Yeah, one with the sword, one with the sword, one with the sword. Let's see, what do we got? Trogdor still just has one with the sword, and then 8 a Blade Master for bonus damage, because I figure if we're going to burn an 8, might as well just go all in on the pain. Trogdor was also partly responsible for deleting the Act 3 boss in 1 turn, 1 round. Groove did acquire something else, I think. Groove acquired Prodigy and Inquisitor. 30% bonus damage versus corrupted creatures. So Groove has just become a different kind of monster. And the as yet unnamed Melody has one with a sword. Better initiative resistance, big XP gain, and Daredevil, which is always a good one. Unfortunately, she's got... Yeah, she's using Lightning Strike and Ghost Strike instead of the stances, but those have actually been pretty good. For bosses, though, the stances are great. I did the Maid by having Trogdor stand in front and Groove stand behind, had both of them activate Menacing Stance, and then had Yuma activate Shadow Round and just proceed to start shooting it. And every time she did, she'd shoot it for about 1,000, and then Trogdor would stab in the face for around 2k, and Groove would typically crit it for 3 to 4k from behind, and all of that would trigger Shadow Round for another 1,000 as well. So, before Yuma ran out of AP, the boss died. And that's despite her getting to jump the whole initiative line because we blew through her phase markers so fast. She never actually took a turn. So, bye-bye. Yes, and 8 nuggies. There are definitely some eaten nuggies in there. Shield bearers were getting jealous of all the damage the other daughters were doing, wanted a piece of the action as well. They do hit reasonably hard now. And because she was just kind of a potentially throwaway one, I actually gave her giant leap in the launching shield bash, so she can throw people around and jump around. Yeah, as far as memories go, I think I've placed 2. I gave Drill to Menacing Stance on both of them. I don't know that anyone else has a single... Oh, wait, no. Disquiet. I put Disquiet on Otter. At the time, Otter wasn't dropping half their armor yet. So I was like, okay, I'll put it on the one person who's still actually trying to tank. And then Otter was like, I quit tanking too. Fine, whatever. You're all pseudo-damage now. Oh, Spirit Burst has it too. That's just a damage boost for everyone who gets affected by it. So we have a lot of unplaced memories, and a lot of memories available to place. Yeah, all my homies spec damage, so Otter decided to catch up. So we are at the start of 4. We could just go after the boss immediately. We could push our way through a few days for more stuff, but I don't really know what we need. So we could go straight after him. Probably delete the boss right now. I don't know. We took him slow and steady last time, and we're kind of catching up to the power we had last time. We're only a little bit ahead. Most of the people who took him on were 9. We're 11 now. And we haven't slotted all the memories, so it's closer than it would seem, I think. Reminded me of 14 tanks specking strength instead of Vite during Heavensward. Way back in the early days, I spec'd Dex because I stuck to the shields that had higher block rates for lower damage just because the consistency of always reducing the damage. Back when the game had things like elemental resistance, too. And TP. Good old tech points. I don't think we're going to get anyone to 12, sadly. Best to chase more missions till you're done with that. Not to mention a higher chance of running into rescue missions. Well, as far as that goes, actually, we are in good state. I have acquired 5 tokens from rescue missions. So, in that regard, we do have the capacity to pull some people out of the graveyard as needed.
Remember that courage.
How many people are actually in the graveyard? 28 or 32. Okay, I'm going to delete a bunch of people because
give life to our daughters.
If something goes wrong, I'd rather dump the current crop of girls into the graveyard instead of... Because otherwise, with so little room, it'll actually overflow and we will lose a bunch of them. Imagine not being able to res, like Zin or Otter. So, I'm going to go through and just destroy some of the food ones again. Forget Tater, forget Steak. Soul! I fed Soul to Satan. It seemed appropriate. Snickers. Good God, are there really that many? Oh no, there was another Kit Kat. Oh, it's still right. It's not by level right now. Goodbye Nuggies. Goodbye Potato. Goodbye Latte and Kit Kat. Again. Multiple Kit Kats apparently. Hamburger stays. Goodbye, coffee. Goodbye, cherry. I fed someone caffeine because I had to. Yeah, Kit Kat's coming too, so that's fair. Okay, now there's definitely room. So, I guess we should probably mission up, but at this point I should also really start putting actual memories on people, I think. So, let's figure out who's doing the next mission, and then we'll memory them up. Actually, let's think. Who's our A-team? Who is our legitimate A-team at this point? I think this bitch took Zin's place. Definitely still Groove. Yeah, I have a bunch of drills. I can definitely distribute some of those for the 20% damage boost. So let's make sure that the Blade Masters at least all have that. You will ultimately get fed, so I'm not concerned. Like, depending on how the next mission goes for Trogdor, that might be where they get fed. Let's see. Otter Slam was good for breaking initiative. Do I have... I don't think I have the really good slowdown. I've got Inferno for 5. Ah, I have the singular return for 15. I would be tempted to put that on Kenkiri's Dance of Death instead, since that would keep people locked down. I was hoping I had a delay by 10 at least. Well, we can do Inferno. I mean, still delaying by 30 instead of 25. It's still good. Yeah, Gary, you won a raffle after you left yesterday, so you're in. You're in as a scythe. Stabbing and murdering things. Yeah, this one is built more for damage. Yeah, if we throw the 15 delay on Dance of the Dead, it basically guarantees anything getting... Oh, not Dance of the Dead, sorry. On Deadly Dance. Guarantees that nothing gets to go between any of the hits, so they'll take the full run of all of its hits. Yeah, you're the new Reaper. In a fashion. I haven't actually worked out what I want to put on Shadow Round this time around, or the standard shot.
Oh, that's too much.
Bill, that's certainly a way to say hello. Thank you very much for the extremely generous 100 gift sub nuke. Even if it is too much. How's it going, man? Enjoy your random Science Mugs and emotes, folks. Cheers. God, I'm still trying not to cough every time I laugh.
That quote is very correct.
Oh, good lord. I've had a lot to drink. Can't buttons no more. Yep. Alright, well, that explains something. Thank you very much, man. It's hugely appreciated. Which reminds me, Quatorius, what is today's show going to be like? I wonder if I can dance. I wonder if I can sexily dance for the tanks. Well, I guess I gotta do some sexy dancing for Otter, Effie, and Constance here. That's a thing. Oh, okay. Well, there we go. That'll do. Close enough to dancing for them. Is that why the tanks don't want to defend anymore? Did I not dance enough? Is that why they won't defend me anymore? Are they too distracted? I really can't tell. Oh man, I need more punch on the guns, but kind of want to work out who our A team is. We've got a couple Defiances, which are excellent. Dissociates for armor cracking are always solid. Even just Inferno on shot, honestly, just pushing the turns back every time we open up on someone, especially on someone like Yuma who can shoot a lot. Satan's primary shadow round. We have a lot of power though, so maybe I can get away with going a little bit longer without them. Oh yeah, Otter's HP is thick. Otter, to be fair, ate a Kit Kat worth nearly 2k health. Constance... Here's the terrifying one. Constance here has almost as much HP as Otter and did not eat a tank. They ate a Scythe Dancer. She just naturally has 9,000 hit points. Similarly, 8,500 on Effie, and she 8 for damage. Somehow Otter actually generally just has less health. I need the 2k from Kit Kat to get close to these ones. God forbid if I fed one of the tanks to Constance. Holy shit. Alright, let's get into a mission. Let's push things along a little bit, get a little bit of XP on people, maybe get some more people up. Figure out what our best teams are going to be. Ravagers and Infested. Hooray! I fucking love those things so much. Said nobody. Ever. Not ever. Alright, who needs more traits? Trogdor needs traits. Trogdor's going in. Yuma's almost at 12. God, that makes her almost the highest level person in the party, too. Shit, alright, I might just have to send Zin in to kind of catch some ground back up here. And let's send one of the scythes in, too. I want to send the damage one, but I want to send one of the tanky ones. That one's tanky, but also kind of injured. That one might be getting fed to people soon. We'll send Kinkiri in. Hopefully we have a good response for all the Ravagers. Actually, might with Kinkiri. We've got AoE there. Technically, we've got some AoE on Zin as well. Yep, send in the short shorts. First gen versus third recollection difference, which is weird, because technically not. They have the same bonuses. I think there's just a degree of kind of roll, and I think Otter rolled low and they rolled high. Yes, hair love short hair. I had a feeling, I thought I remembered something like that, which is why I picked that one. Oh look, that's... Wow. That's a lot of party. Just all hanging out right there. Right fucking behind us. Cool. Okay, well I really need all of you to die. What's the reach on you? Projected force leaves gives me an area of effect. Get just a tiny bit forward, it'll probably be enough. Yeah, quite the warm welcome indeed.
You destroyed my creation!
Yeah, well, your creation sucked balls, so... Now, what do we got? 3 plague prophets? Oof. Okay, angry armor and offense people gonna be coming at us. Could send Kinkiri in, but I don't want to actually get too close to them. I want to force them to burn that first move trying to get to me. And then we'll start stealing all their armor. That's right. Come closer. Alright, I don't want to move them around, but I do think I want to give everyone else a nice little boost. Oh yeah, we're still running high speed, by the way, because we're in recovery stuff for now. I'll drop it back to normal when we do like the Act 4 boss. Internet hiccups are back as we start. Ugh, gross. Oh, God, before I forget it, we are also live on the YouTube side, so, you know, shill, slap the like button, all that good jazz if you want to help with the algorithm. Alright, we will hold there. No burst. Alright, Kinkiri, you need to... Well, that man doesn't need all that armor. I think you should take it away. Actually, we do the deadly dance. The other guy will probably get right into it before it goes off. And she can still steal armor from all of them. Let's try it. Dance party. Sexually dancing for the tanks. Oh, he came right up to it. Okay, here we go. And there they go. I don't think she actually got any of the armor from that, though. I don't feel like the description of that skill is quite accurate. Well, either way. Boom! Blendered. Ravager, Ravager, Ravager. Infested. We super hate the infested. Going off later than them, at least, I hope. Alright. The Ravagers will outrun it pretty fast, so... we'll wait for them down here. I'll just make sure that everyone's turns are going to come up again real soon, like. Nice that also moves up her, her attack. It's great, because bosses have used that against us. And now I've gone red. I am thematically fitting to this game. I actually really like the look of this game, but I do feel like a bit more contrast to make things pop a bit more doing good. Because it's not just black and white, like it's very grayscale. But I dig the idea a lot. Alright, those things are all going to pop and start taking a run at us. Painting a lot of fear and being eaten by mimic figures, of course. Game needs more purple. Ravager. Nope, and now I'm just gone entirely. Thanks, Well, thanks for that. Okay. Well, these guys are going to come up again pretty soon, I think. I could have movable and hope to kill them as they arrive, but 30% dodge is not pleasant. I'm not entirely sure which one of us they're going for. Where can you get to? Well, could turn on a movable and hope for the best. Or I could always sidestep up, kill it, and then run away. The coward's way.
Exquisite.
Alright, their turn's gonna come up plenty soon. Alright, more things gonna start spawning soon.
What new horrors must we face?
What do we got? Reaper and a Ravager. More fucking Ravagers. Always Ravagers. Let's see, Kinkiri still have lots of armor? No, Kinkiri does not have armor because those things did not actually steal. Or maybe they had no armor and that was the problem. No, they definitely had armor. I feel cheated that I did not receive my armor. You can't get to me. You kind of can. But Kinkiri can just take a step back and then not be reached. Let's make sure Trogdor's turn comes up again a little sooner. Bait the Ravagers into range. This might be a gamble, but let's see if they take it. Okay, that one can't quite get to us. Okay, there we go. Thanks, guy.
A bitter victory.
At least one was dumb enough to walk into it. Instruction on clear slapped an emote. I appreciate it, Reaper. Hey, Hamster. Deacon got punked off stream. The catch-up yesterday, I took care of... Well, we did the Surgeon on stream, and then I took care of the second and third eras off stream to make sure we were positioned to hopefully finish the game tonight. Oh, misses. That's a bit better.
Perfect daughter.
Deacon turned in to catch up high bet.
Deacon died pretty good. Deacon, I don't think he technically got to do his phase change. Alright, where's the new guy spawning? Reaper will spawn there, so don't want to be too close to that.
Deacon got decoffed.
Decoffed. Decoff, Deacon. Thank you for the bits. Much appreciated. Yeah, he got proper slapped. I think I let Circe get revenge because she died to him in our original run. Don't know if I want to bait that to Trogdor. It's a little too... little iffy. Don't want to burst myself because it'll slow us down too much, but I don't think I'm gonna have a lot of choice. Carry at least has some armor, but those guys actually hit reasonably hard now. So I think I'm just gonna move up and make sure that 30% dodge doesn't matter. Oops, that's shit. Not the skill I meant to do. Well, on the other hand, it might be okay, because it's going to go off in a moment anyways.
Striking.
Alright, he's going to hang out in that.
It will reap what suffering has sown.
Yeah, that actually that might work out for us. Alright, I want that thing gone immediately. How much health does that thing have? 2,500 gross. I get right onto it. How hard can I hit it? Not going to be that hard. But Trogdor, I think, might have bonus for standing beside them. If so... Nah, wouldn't have enough AP when we got there anyways. Unfortunate. Stay just a little bit further back than Kinkiri then. She has some armor, so shoots at her, she should be able to take it. Good. Waste some time healing that guy. That slowed her down a tiny bit, but she's still good. That thing's going to go after Trogdor, but this will have gone off twice by then. And with it decreasing the armor, it might be enough to kill it. Let's get close enough that I can get a couple shots in, though. Just in case. Hedge your bets. Gotta love the accidental blender. Oh yeah, that thing's done.
No mercy.
Oh man, I can't quite get close enough to stab it twice. But boy, can that hit really hard. If it doesn't miss. Run away. God damn it, Trogdor. Oh, Trogdor, Trogdor, Trogdor. Why? Hey, Seta, how's it going? Yeah, we got Trogdor. Fortunately, Trogdor made a bit of a critical fumble. Okay, can carry to mop up then. Full buzzsaw.
Exquisite.
She craves blood. Not enough, apparently. She missed.
We do what we must.
Damn, Kinkari racked plenty of XP on that for the kills. Plus the 30% bonus she gets. Alright. I think we'll go ahead and roll the day forward. So every time we do, there's a chance we might get a rescue option, which would be very, very useful for us.
Suffering manifests again.
Got a Roomba mop?
We must rise to face it.
Well, look at them this way. This mopping up makes a bigger mess, which I guess is not entirely dissimilar from regular mopping sometimes. We do have a rescue. It's a challenging rescue, but that would be another res.
Mopping up is most definitely better than messing down.
I guess it depends on how you're messing down, doesn't it? Thank you for the bits, Phil. I've been dealing with many things. Got a moment to stop by to say hello. Well, it's good to see you, man. Hope you're hanging in there. Hey, Satan. Yeah, I caught us up the gap to the 4th age after the show yesterday. You have been displaced as one of the preeminent gunners by Yuma, who is now about as horrifying as her namesake was in Zonky Zero. In fact, I might send her out for this one. Actually, who do I want to send for this? It's an escort. It's an escort at tier 4, which means it's going to be a nightmare no matter what. Let's do Effie so we have some shield charge. We'll send Melody so we have a Blade Master. And let's send... How many ages? There are 5. We died shortly into the 5th age yesterday. It's brutal. Like, it's mean. It's so mean. Do I send Yuma in? Yeah, all the extra AP will definitely help for something like this. Alright, let's do it. Now I'm green. Hideous, horrible green. But at least it's complementary colors. Alright, girls. We got Plague Prophets infested. Ugh, infested. Fingers crossed. Escorts are always a pain in the ass.
We won't hurt the child. Only his suffering.
Green to go. Well, here we go. Oh, I'm so terrified of doing the last couple of bosses in this.
No child built this. Suffering did.
Lord, that is a lot of those guys.
Escorts. Pain in butt. I beg your pardon?
Thank you for the bits, Bill. Yeah, this is gonna be unpleasant. We are definitely gonna want to be careful. Get them to come to us initially. Yep, that's a witch, staying at reach. One witch on that side and 2 prophets. Okay, let's see. We're going to the 60s, the 60s. Should be able to move it up past them and slip by and keep running.
They won't stop, ever.
Both, Mingwam. There's definitely some stuff that gets added based on movement. So now we got more prophets, a lot more prophets coming in, but not the good kind. Alright, Yuma could take you out. I don't think anyone's close enough to warrant the detonating shot. Though, for the raw damage she gets out of it and still being able to actually use some movement. 1500 predicted? Alright.
I revel in her strength.
Yeah, he did. Alright, let's see. You guys are coming up a little bit later in the line. What was that, 66 and the 70? He comes up sooner. He'll probably go after the witches. If I don't move up too far, the witches will probably hold position to take their targeting locks. Ooh, flank bonus in that one. Tempting. That one's already point blank to Effie, though. Though, good chance that kills it.
Impressive.
Oh, there's an option. Little dangerous, but let's trade spots. Exactly 50 AP left. Yes. Give her damage bonuses. Let's see, when do you go? 66? We've still got time. You guys are even later at 100. Could charge that one. Can I get there and do... No, I can't position and do a shield bash or shield charge without bursting. So we won't. We'll just ground that one and move on.
Striking.
Effie knows the real way to use a shield. As a blunt instrument. I'm just changing colors all over the place tonight. Okay, that one got sped up. That one will go soon. They're very nicely clustered. I think I can functionally just delete them. Yeah, so it turns out that shot does the initial hit as well as the explosive hit on the original target. That seems to go off twice. So that's monster damage, and they're gone now. And life is better for it. Could burst her to take the... Oh no, the witch has way too much armor right now. Projected force might do enough, though, to... you know what? Her shot's not going off for a while. We'll ignore it. We have time to react. Is mayonnaise an instrument? I guess that really depends on how you're using it. Okay, Melody's got some work to do. We got one going off at 32, one going off at 55. And this asshole's coming up at 17. I definitely want to get rid of him ASAP. Could lightning strike to the witch, and that would just take her out immediately. Actually, yeah, if I lightning strike to the witch, and then maybe ghost strike to one of the other targets, Effie's turn will come up and she might be able to charge it to finish the job, or at least push it back so Yuma can finish the job.
How foolish my fears.
This will get it a little bit closer while also crippling it. You guys are going late. Okay, that'll do. Bright Soul can probably burst from that point. Of course, it depends what stuff's about to... No, you know what? Actually, there's nothing really set to spawn before she goes, unless stuff pops on the radar when she gets here. Which it didn't, so... Okay, yeah, next round she's out. Forgot more AP means Yuma can go far even after shooting? Yeah. Yep. It also means that she can actually afford to use the more expensive shots and then still be able to move, as opposed to... Even at 110, we get one of the expensive ones, and then we can't even take a regular shot after that. She can actually drop 2 of the expensive ones and still move. No one has nearly as much AP as she does. Alright, we shield bash to you. That'll kill it if it hits.
We have to teach him to stop.
Okay, we still have that shot going off on Yuma, but Yuma's turn's about to come up. I guess with the 70 she's got left, she'll keep moving forward. Alright, Yuma's turn. Gonna need to kill that one. Actually, no, we don't need to. It's gonna go after us, so we can... As long as we take the witch, we're good.
Impressive.
Alright, witch takes care of that. Man, if I teleport, Melody can burst now and get out of here, but I don't know that I want to take that risk. And not have anyone for backup. And that dude is going to catch up soon, so I might need to take him out now. No dodge, okay. Move up and take the slash to just make sure that we're adjacent for that bonus. Okay,
How
good.
foolish my
Don't want that thing
fears.
running up behind us. Alright, everyone's kind of getting within burst of end. Not... I'm kind of leery of having her burst out now in case it triggers a bunch of additional spawns for her moving that far. I'm not going to run her out yet, mostly because Yuma's and Melody are a little bit further back. Let's see, Melody's turn is coming up. That added 3 things to the map. That's 3 Ravagers all behind us? Okay, good. I can work with that. The Ravagers will spawn, they'll come after us. She's gonna have a bunch of stuff. She's gonna have a bunch of stuff starting to spawn soon, so I think the rest of us are gonna leave. And we'll hope she does okay. That earns us another res. Which I'm not expecting to necessarily use reses for reses, but just given the level stuff, I do expect us to feed people to each other and then res the good ones. Not random says 13 Sentinels. I like this color a lot. I wonder if I should just make this my default one instead of the blue. Okay. Now we just gotta cross fingers for Melody. A bunch of spawn markers are about to show up, but she should probably get to go before they do.
The veil grows
Yep,
weak.
that just added 6 more.
His power stronger. I am with you, daughters.
And she's out. Very nice shade of blue with the hologram aesthetic. Yeah, it was very much inspired by 13 Sentinels. Yuma's first to level 12.
It's a lie. You can't save
Ooh,
anyone.
new trait on Effie, though. I hope it's more AP. I really want more AP.
cherish the
Just give me
strength she
lots of
summons
AP.
with
Now that I
each
know there's more
step.
traits that give AP, that's all I want is AP traits. Hawkeye, 30% more damage. On top of Unprotected for 20% more damage. Her damage bonus is now 855. She has damage bonus on par with the Blade Master. Sure. Alright. Fuck tanking. Effie's here to hurt. You've made a monster, Cubby. Effie just eats everything. Some things never change. Still one of my favorite people to build around in Fire Emblem Fates. Okay. Melody, Constance,
I heard you
and
like damage on
Sincere
your
need
tanks,
renames.
so we added more damage on top of damage.
Know the truth. Alright, let's get those 3 renamed. They're surviving and they're kind of sticking around, so they might eventually get fed to people, but until then, I think they should have actual names. Why not both be a tank and a tank as well? Just wish she didn't have the half armor penalty. It's like it's the one thing the tank does. Have armor. Still blame you for invoking Fire Emblem. Oh well. Alright, let's grab the bot. And let's get those girls raffled. Don't know how long they'll last, so let's bring it down to 10 souls a ticket with a 25 ticket cap. Alright, we'll open that up, let that run for 2 minutes. Exclamation ticket followed by the number you want if you got the souls for it. 10 souls a ticket, 25 ticket cap. We have 1 Scythe Dancer, 1 tank, who has also decided not to be a tank. And one Blade Master. All 3 guns are already named off. Man, I can't wait to finally not feel like coughing all the time that I'm talking. Whatever the hell I got sick with, it's like had this long, obnoxious, lingering effect. Damn, you can tell Reaper's been around for a while. Oh yeah, extra crispy Satan. You'll notice one of your traits is a part of soul. I fed you a soul. It seemed appropriate. Alright, 1 minute left on that. Now, let's see. You felt full when you woke up. There you go. To be fair, this tank sacrificing armor makes a bit more sense. She's not even running her usual tanking skill. She actually has the shield bash that knocks things around, and she has the leap for landing on things. Can Satan solo a level now? Sure, if it's a penance. If it's not a penance, go away. Hard hunt, challenging ritual. There's some good XP in the challenging ritual, but rituals are... What's in here? Curse Witch, Guilt Bearer, and Infested. Oh, great. Awesome. I love fighting other daughters. It's so much fun. Alright, let's see who's getting that. First choice goes to Shivlin. Congratulations, you're back in the game. What would you like? Same as first time. The Blade Master's back. I'll have to change your outfit so you don't look quite as default anymore. Gotta have those bits of red in there somewhere. Oh, maybe lots of red this time. There we go. Different sword for each of the girls. What do we do for your hair? I don't recall. Shiv 2, Return of Shiv. We can actually fit that this time too. Hair over one eye? Right. Okay, let's see what we got. I know we had something that was along those lines. Might have, I think it was that one. You're looking a tiny bit zombie already. Seriously had that one. So that's already in use. Okay. I think it was that one. I like how the thinner-bladed sword looks compared to the Ichigo sword. Alright, there we go. Shiv is back. Even if Shiv looks a little bit like a zombie right now. Next up, Bill. Scythe or shield? Which will you be? What the hell will your name be, and why am I already concerned?
Whichever fits Wagyu.
Ooh, I feel like it's the shield, because all of her skills are basically shield bashes, which means tenderizing it. You know, blunt object applied to meat, tenderize it. So let's go ahead and get you in here. Any preference on hair type? Ooh, that all actually looks really nice. Alright, artist formerly known as Constance is now Wagyu, the tenderizer. The flavor that smashes you right in the face.
Anything that's red meat.
Anything that's red meat. Oh man, when you put it that way, I need more red in your outfit too. There we go, that's better. Anything that's red meat. What would that mean for hair? Maybe I'll actually leave you on this one because no one has this hair. It actually looks pretty good. Alright, Wagyu. And that means the last remaining scythe goes to... Where'd I put my bot? That's not my bot. There's my bot. That's not the bot. That's the wrong bot. Where's the other bot? There you are. Haha, Reaper, you're back. Is it the return of Ferrum? Oh, she even has the same hair that Ferrum had. How about that? So what are we doing? Yep, Reaper got a scythe. Ferrum returns? Alright. Let's get you a scythe that looks more... That is the most, like, Reaper looking scythe to me. Gonna have that nice crescent arc on it. Alright, back from the grave. 2 runs and 7 levels higher. Welcome back.
Remember their courage.
Okay, now any of these people may at any time be fed to other people for the betterment of humanity. We'll see.
Let suffering try to ruin us. We stand ready to fight.
Oh, goody. An impossible rescue. AKA a rescue that might net me a res token that I will then immediately use. How
I
bad is it?
mean, suffering technically means dry age for a really
Ravagers,
long
Reapers,
time.
Guilt Bearers. Oh boy, that is, that's gonna be pretty raw. Oh. Do I want to do that? Is that worth potentially having 1 or 2 people die in the process? If anyone eats Ferrum, that's just them getting their daily iron supplement. Fair. Thank you for the bits, Bill. Suffering technically means dry age for a really long time. Oof. That sounds relatively horrible. Is this new boss? No, this is we finished this area on Saturday. And we did 3 and 4. This is 4. So we're almost caught up to where we were. Oh shit, sorry. Because you're Dunk, I was thinking of dry as in no alcohol. I was thinking a dry age for you sounds like torture. Ah, an impossible rescue. Man, I am torn. It's offering a lot of XP. And it could go well. But it could go really, really badly. It is rated impossible. Wagyu needs some XP. Could send out Shiv. God, you look like you look like a skeleton now, Shiv. You don't look like you have a bottom jaw. Yes, Wagyu is our one of our new tanks, Dragon Apple, and because this tank is beating everything with a shield, it's the tenderizer. Wagyu beef, perfectly tender. Love it. Good combination. And eventually, we'll probably eat her. The Raziel look is in fashion. Oh my God, fair point. Okay, let's see. This is gonna be... It's gonna be iffy. Okay. I think I might send Kinkir because she's got the really good AoE going on. Just trying to decide if I put the initiative reduction on her, or if I just stick the initiative reduction on one of the guns. If this is really going to be that hard, I'm tempted. Yuma doesn't need the level, but Yuma's so good, I kind of want to send her anyway. Alright, Yuma, Zin. Let's get, let's send Wagyu. And I think I want a Blade Master for that last slot because zipping around via teleport gets super, super handy. did say Ravagers. So maybe we send some with a movable stance. On the other hand, Shiv's got Lightning Strike and Sidestep and Ghost Strike, and then getting around was... Alright, we're gonna go with that. Oh, cross your goddamn fingers. Bad feelings. What's the role of a Scythe Dancer? They're a
We
mix
must
of
prepare to
AoE
pay
and
any
armor
price.
stealing. So they can actually not just reduce armor on things, they can take it for themselves. And they don't seem to lose it unless other attacks cause them to lose armor, so they do seem to keep
We
it for the
delve
duration.
deep into the dark corners.
Oh. First thing up. Fucking Painslinger. So gross. Man, a Painslinger and 2 Reapers. That's just... That is cruelty. And they can get pretty damn far. And they're gonna be angling towards either of our Painslingers first. Those are priority targets to them. Gonna need to slow down and or kill these guys real fast. Can I get anywhere I can get shots at her and still have enough AP left to not burst? Not really. Doesn't look great for her. What's the reach on? Range of 6 on detonating. God, I wonder if it's worth bursting her to actually put that thing down. Well, maybe not. Our turn is coming up again first. So I think instead we'll just move up. Hey Luna, how's it going? How much? The Soul's HP never gets better, nor does its armor, so it still has 600. So all escorts at this point are awful. All right, I think he's got the jump. I think I'm gonna have to get in there and don't have to stun them just yet. I'd be able to at least jump. Nah, I can't even get close enough to jump onto them. Alright, well our turn still comes up before them. We'll call it good. Yeah, one good slap and they're toast. Okay, it's gonna be down to Shiv and Yuma to kill that ASAP. So position's in here to give a proximity bonus. Okay. Well, we could sidestep to an attack, or we could just ghost strike it. It gets me the advantage of moving a little bit closer at the same time. Move her in position to here. Actually, she doesn't even have to... Yeah, got enough AP to lightning strike to one of them. Alright, new spawn's gonna start. Probably behind us somewhere.
I'm with you, daughters.
Holy crap. Alright, pack of Ravagers. Good times. My favorite. Oh, man, 600 times 3 shots kills that easily enough. One detonating shot will probably do the job for cheaper. If I can get the detonating shot on one of those guys instead, that would be ideal. I do have to kill her now, though. Maybe I'll get a good crit. Oh, not quite. Actually, no, that's good. I forgot I put Inferno. The 5-point pushback on initiative means Zin's going to go before her, and that's all I really needed. I need to move a little bit. I think to get an aim on those guys. Detonating shots.
Exquisite.
Okay, well, that's one of them definitely gone. Yeah, no scaling on the Bright Soul's HP. It's kind of terrifying. The Ravagers might actually all go for her when they spawn because she's the furthest. Alright, Wagyu. How do we want to do this? We've got all this stuff that's going to be coming up behind soon. You got this guy to deal with. What about Shiv could kill that easily? Yeah, if I lightning strike to it and then slash, Shiv should finish the job on that. And Zin will probably... Well, Zin will mop that, so... Not really a concern. Could just jump over him to do some damage. No, let's just poke him in the freaking face. Let's make sure his turn's not coming up anytime soon. Actually, that's enough. I think I can just... No, one more. One more. I want to make sure we kill it in one hit from Shiv, so Shiv can keep moving.
They collect pieces of broken souls.
Yes, gather together. Kind of a shame the rest didn't get there sooner, but...
I revel in her strength.
that will help. Make sure she stays moving. Probably going for the Bright Soul. Now, they stay grouped up like that, though. Yuma can just detonate all of them at once. Alright, Shiv. One lightning strike, one lightning strike.
Shatter them.
Okay. Girl making progress. I don't want to move too slowly, but I don't want to move too fast and trigger a bunch of additional spawns either. Alright, Yuma. Boom.
Why?
Boom. Big bada boom.
How foolish.
Alright, what else is
my
spawning now?
fears.
Maggot. Oh, Guilt Bearer. Oh,
The
two
veil
of them.
grows weaker. His power stronger.
Woof, okay. Trying to decide if they'll get to attack her if she stops here within that proximity of a Guilt Bearer before it pops again. I might be better off just bursting her up here. As usual, escort missions are the worst. They really
No
can be.
mistake. Suffering sends these monsters.
More spawns. Holy fuck. Okay, so there's now also a Pain Slinger, 2 Reapers, along with the Maggot and 2 Guilt Bearers. So that escalated quickly. Jesus. I don't know that I even want to move much from here. I think I'm just going to have to let them come at me and then do what we're going to do. This is not awesome.
Stand back or be caught in regret. The veil grows weaker. His power stronger.
Okay, that's a shield bearer ahead of us as well. They are definitely
My
chasing down the
daughters.
soul.
What has suffering done?
This is fine, actually, because she can outrun all of them. Doesn't make it any less terrifying. Be careful I don't appear to be within targeting range of that immediately. Oh, fuck me. 3 Ravagers are also popping right behind us. So, this is super cool. I want to go home so bad.
It will reap what suffering has sown.
Yeah, this is straight the fuck up nightmare material. I think of how best to deal with all of these. She's got the most reach. She's going to be a problem. And there's only so much of any of these I can kill before things get really, really bad. Might have to lunge this one a bit. Actually, maybe slam and then bash. So push it back in the initiative timeline and then push it out of the way so everyone else can move past. I gotta get this before it starts rooting people. Let's go for it. Sure he's just not taking a turn anytime soon, and then get him out of everyone's way. That'll be fair. She's kind of blocking everyone anyways. Okay, well Zen will get back in the line before most of the other stuff does. The Ravagers are still back here. We still have a Reaper spawning there. Fuck my life right now. This is straight nightmare material. Maybe I'll speed everyone up. It's only 10 initiative, but it will move people up the line. Plus the damage buff. Question is, do we spend some money on an intercepting round? Probably not, because I don't think anyone's going to go before Zen's next turn comes up. Okay, Shiv. Need to get rid of you. And all of them. Fuck, man, there are so fucking many of them. What the hell am I supposed to do with 4 goddamn guilt bearers? I don't have that kind of tanking capacity right now. My tanks all decided to quit tanking. Oh, I can't quite reach it on Ghost Strike, so close. force her to be close to everyone else so that they can take her out at least. Don't want to be right by that when it goes off. I think unfortunately lightning strike would probably put me, yeah, right beside it. Ugh, don't want that. We definitely desperately need to start running. Those things ahead of us are not going to make that easy. Okay, probably need Yuma to finish that. I think I also need Yuma's damage for that. Oh boy. What is this nightmare? Their turns are all coming up too soon. Actually, I might spend a little bit on her to do Shadow Round and have her just follow up on everyone else's attacks. That's less of them to deal with. Lucky detonating shot might clean both of these two out. Okay, cool.
A bitter victory.
Alright, let's spend a bit for the Shadow Round. At least I know who they're going to target. They're going to go straight for Wagyu. Oh, the Wagyu's about to get so tenderized. Alright, that thing's turn is a ways out. That thing's turn is coming up sooner. They are all going to be coming right at her, and they have so much fucking move. Oh, and she doesn't even have the tanking skill. Right, because that's not how she works. Well, I guess I'm gonna have to hope that they really wanna come play with her. Not sure who that one's going for. I think I might just get close to that and just push it back in the timeline a bit. Oh, that's nice. The Shadow Round almost killed it outright. Okay, I'm gonna Vital Grace just in case. I have an idea. If she gets buffed, she'll attack everything around her and slow it down. How hard do they hit? Fucking hard. 590 3 times, 1400 slam with 40 delayed initiative, and increase armor by 1350 and move up the initiative timeline for every incoming attack. My equivalent of that moves me up 15 and gives me 180 armor, not 1,000. What a nightmare. Okay, Zen. Throw the Spirit Burst over here. It'll set her off, and she should kill that one. Also move up the timeline a little bit.
Flawless.
And she's still got the AP to shoot, so Oh my god, double misses. Oh, thank you for the 4,600 point
perfect
shadow
daughter.
round. Okay. Alright, Shiv, I really need you to take care of this thing before it becomes a problem.
No
Girl.
mercy.
Well, at least we're going to get our res. We'll just have to see how many of them we need to use when people come back in caskets. Now it's Wagyu's turn, and everyone's about to come say hello. With any luck, they're going to want to get to her. Oh man, this is just... Alright, gonna reactivate Vital Grace. Let's hope for the best. This is gonna be ugly. Whoa, hello. They're supposed to prioritize, what the hell? Their AI thing clearly says they prioritize, shield bearers. Okay, well, glad to know that's still a giant fucking lie. Their codex is so full of bullshit. Damn, Wagyu's not close enough for it to trigger on that. It only hit the one. Yuma thickness made them confused. Yuma's not thick, she's only got 4k health. Yeah, the codex is lying. The codex lies a lot, I'm finding. It's very annoying. Alright. Can at least move them up the timeline a bit. Give them a damage buff. Nice. Okay, and that combination got rid of one of them immediately. Alright, Shiv. Gonna need to sidestep. Oh, those shadows are doing great work, though. We are going to have to feed someone to Yuma, though, unfortunately. That was just, that's too much of a loss. Alright, she did major damage. The next things on the spawn line are a ways out, fortunately, so... Actually, if we just wait right now, she'll go again before they do. Can't believe you jackasses ignored her.
Shred them down.
Alright, Zin's turn is about to come up. She should be able to get a little bit more. Okay, give me the giant leap.
Impressive.
And since we've already burst... Oh, can't actually do anything from there.
Exquisite.
Okay, I guess the question is, who's gonna wind up being food for Yuma? Last one she ate was a potato. Or actually, alternatively,
I'm with you, daughter.
I have so few memories anywhere, I could actually just feed Yuma to somebody else and then res her. That said, I don't know if I necessarily feel great about the gunslinger or soul slinger bonuses are kind of eh. Though she's at a level where it might be more useful. Hello. When did you get there? Oh, I wonder if it's because we moved up more. Okay. We got some witches forming. I think we'll stay for the moment. They should immediately start targeting with their long... Yep. Massive flash, thank you.
Make no mistake. Suffer.
That one's spawning. What's this?
Monsters.
Hate Dancer. Reaper and Reaper. Yeah, okay, it's time to get the fuck out of here. Now, I'm supposed to be fair to Yuma. Our Yuma in Zero was an insane tank. As I recall, she was mostly immune to damage in the final boss fight. Alright, she could just burst out. Who else is going? Yuma's got her turn coming up, so Yuma can detonate them, and that'll pretty much take care of it. Failing that, Shiv or Wagyu can follow. Okay, we're going. And then she cast gun. Yes, she did. Her build was so much fun. We had her in the crazy Rinko build. See, Wagyu still beefy enough? Only because for whatever reason, the enemy completely ignored her.
Shatter them. We have to teach him to stop.
Alright, Shiv gets out. Shiv's in great shape. Go, Shiv.
It's not like I need tenderizing at all. BB Baka.
Thank you for the fifth spill. Oh boy, here comes the hate dancer. Yeah, Wagyu's having none of that shit. Goodbye. Okay, all aboard the 310 to Yuma. Man, that would have been so clean if the shield ones had actually done what the codex says they do. But it lied again.
I cherish
Boy,
the
the XP on that,
strength
though.
she summons with each step.
Hey, level for Shivlin. And a new trait on Zin. On Zin, wow, okay. Zin's got tons of traits. What'd she get? Please tell me it's more AP. Sack that fucker. We're sitting on
Together,
7 of those
you
now.
are stronger.
And the new trait is Born Killer plus
Together,
10 AP.
you are stronger.
Yes, there we go. How does it lie? It tells you behaviors of a number of creatures. And in the case of the, you know what? Actually, I'll just pull it up. Where's our obnoxious shield ladies? Guilt Bearer. Focus the closest daughter while prioritizing any shield bearers. She ran right up to a shield bearer and then proceeded to attack the person beside her instead. She's literally standing adjacent to her and chose someone else. Is a lie. Clearly guns are shields. It's all the lead. Alright, we're not going to do any other synapses. We just wanted that one for what it was.
I
Let's
guess
roll
when I
this
do
thing
beef
over.
is just too greasy for her.
A new challenge
Thank you
beckons.
for the pit spill. Ugh. Alright, what do we got? Hard penance. Fast way to get some XP for someone. Time to feed her some fries. Yeah. Probably the devs program its AI wrong. Entirely possible. I mean, what's written is probably the intention, but clearly did not abide by it. I've seen similar with a few other creatures where they just don't really do what it says, so I can't trust them at all. Most of them do seem to generally behave as described, but that means a handful of things that don't are a problem. Alright, we've got about 8,800 vitae. That's good. Now let's see. Were I to feed Yuma to someone... Because, like, I can't feed anyone to Yuma. No, that's a lie. I can feed Shiv to Yuma. Actually, that would be ideal. Because Shiv has no memories. And Yuma is already in possession of part of Potato. Part of Potato was a Blade Master. So I would just be replacing the Blade Master with a better Blade Master effect, hopefully. And then I could resurrect Shiv. No harm, no foul. Let's see what that looks like for bonuses. Yeah, she does give a slightly better bonus than Yuma has. We do have plenty of resurrection tokens. Give a Shiv to a gun wielder. Tiny pointy bullets. Armor piercing. Of course, it's going to say that Yuma has a bit of Shiv in her. Broke off in a prison fight and we never got it out. Also, Shiv, congratulations on being the second person to make it to 12. That's good work. It basically means we don't really get the item we just got, but we don't really lose anything for the run either. We get XP. I can see that potentially working. Hold on to it for now, though. I'd be resurrecting Shiv anyways, Nigwam. So she'd be full HP afterwards regardless. I have a feeling, though, we should probably go... Given the time, I think we should go do the boss. Yeah, I think we have to. So let's do the feed. Because I want Yuma for this fight. Alright, a little bit of Shiv and Yuma. She gets slightly better damage boost.
Her sacrifice births another hope.
And we'll pop over to the cemetery.
Remember their courage.
And let's just go ahead and bring Shiv back. She didn't lose any memories because she didn't have any in the first place. So, all good there. Okay, now it's time to do the boss, which means we gotta have real memories on people, and I need to know what my team is. We did him really well with Otter tanking, because what, furthest person? Yeah, he targeted furthest person with hits, so we had Otter absorbing those hits with the Grace skill and Disquiet, which might not be as effective this time, since Otter's armor is cut in half. But I think it'll still work. That leaves us with... Man, should I just send all 3 gunslingers? It's kind of tempting. Especially since 2 of them have Shadow Round. Poor Shiv, cursed to always be the sacrifice. Yeah, he teleports with a lot of AoE, which means Spirit Burst, Spirit Haste can affect our go speed. I'd say I take a Blade Master and do the stancing trick for mega damage, but slow and steady is what got us through it last time. If we go too hard, too heavy, there's a chance it'll work against us when he immediately teleports away while in the middle of an AoE. So I think for maximum control, it's 3 guns and Otter. Probably more guns than really needed. But the girls have gotten so good. Try and collect them all, just shiv everyone. Oh man. I'm trying to remember what other mechanics he had. Like, was there anywhere we really desperately needed the burst? That stance is so good. And it works with Shadow Round. Maybe I send Yuma and Satan, the two people who have Shadow Round. Along with Otter. And then maybe Groove. Trogdor's missing some health. A lot of bonuses on Groove, and we know Groove can do the job. Groove did the job last time. What do you think, chat? Blade or 3 guns? Do like that menacing stance. I think I still have no memories that work with sidestep. Nope, nothing. Daka? Well, that's the question. Which one is considered more Daka? Blade Masters bring a shit ton of damage with menacing stance. I think, what does he do? He teleports. He teleports away automatic. No, let's go with the guns. I know he teleports away, which means I can't make full use of the menacing stance. Obviously, you want Groove on the run. Groove is very good. Groove hits very hard. Alright. It worked for us last time. 1 shield, 1 sword, 2 guns. I'll send Yuma, because Yuma is basically the best gun now. And I will send, oh man, Satan or Zin? Well, probably Satan, actually, because Satan has Shadow Round. Zin does not. A mistake I will never make in future. I will always take Shadow Round over Wrathful Rain. I'm curious, if I fed Yuma to someone, what's the bonus at this point? 9% dodge, 12% crit chance. Pretty nice. Science or safe, your choice. We're going to go safe because we got to get into this 5th era. I need people to be in good shape for it. Alright. Yuma, Satan, Otter, Groove. That end, I know there's no armor involved, so what to put on Shadow Round? Might as well make it do more damage. Crit damage, crit damage. I kind of dig that. Target takes more damage for 30 initiative units on an attack that's following up people's attacks. Dissociate's not necessary. I mean, honestly, it does so much damage that Drill, and she hits super hard with it, so Drill's actually kind of crazy for it. Or I could just give it a 20% more crit chance. What the hell? 43% crit chance with 96% crit damage boost. Jesus Christ. Hey, Johnny, how's it going, man? Good morning. All hail Satan. A little bit. We have 3 very good gunners, and as much as I love Zin, she's admittedly probably the worst of the 3 now. Yuma's damage bonus has surpassed 1,000. Oof. Drill's probably the pick. I mean, just straight 20% more damage on that. Repetition, adding a bunch of additional damage to it too. Sever for 25% more damage. I think I'll save that for somebody else. Alright, we're going to stick the drill on. Just maximize that damage. And Satan, similarly, let's go ahead and buff the damage on yours. I think I'll drill that one too. It's high enough. High enough single target hit, 20% solid. Alright, Otter is mostly buffed up. Could probably afford to make Lunge a little bit better. Then again, I kind of feel like I should save the damaging stuff for other people. So I guess we'll leave that alone for the moment. And Groove. Slash has already got Drill. Menacing Stance has Drill. No, I think that's kind of all we need. That'll cover it. What's default crit damage? Not particularly high. It changes a bit from person to person. Let's see. What do some other people have? 42, 66. Theirs are higher. Actually, Zin's is quite low now. 36. I don't actually know what the base is. Like apparently her base is 36. She has nothing adding to it. Oh boy. Well, let's cross our goddamn fingers.
They will fall, or we will.
I'm just gonna make sure I've got room in the graveyard in case this goes horribly sideways and we actually fail. I'd rather have all these girls dumped into the graveyard than ones that are already in there. 16?
Remember
Okay,
their
we got room.
courage.
We got room. All right. Let's do this.
They will fall, or we will.
All right, Yuma. Satan. Otter. And Groove. Here we go. Oh good, I'm appropriately read.
Farewell,
Surely that is good
daughters.
luck now. Oh man, this is gonna be rough. Oh good, it started Gunner's furthest away. That's not good for me.
No one should forget her. Ever.
Alright, we need Otter to be furthest away. Even though I give myself the armor, it'll pretty much wear off about the time he attacks, unfortunately. Still get the initiative boost at least. Alright, as I recall, he moves very little and likes to attack the person who's furthest away. Oh, right, this fight had the really good music. Thank you, Bill. That was the shot at Otter. Alright, now we get the big directional. Alright, we'll come back up before he does, so I should just walk forward. He has fucked with our movement a little bit, though. What are your supposed thresholds? 25%. Alright, 12,500. I don't think there's anywhere she can actually stand and attack. His entire adjacency is covered, and yeah, alright, so we can move closer. We're just gonna hang out. Not too close. No, we'll go again before he does. And after his thing has gone off. So we'll be able to move in, do some damage, teleport away. God, Yuma's got so much AP. Look how far she can move before it's even considered a burst. Should we consider a little below 25%? Consider a little bit above for safety. Like, once I do about 11k. So we can get in range to start actually doing damage. I don't think it's quite time to... It's not time for the intercepting round or shadow round yet. Keep it easy for now. Slow and steady. Oh god damn it, it's adorable though. Alright, there's our window. So, fun fact, I'm not doing it here, but a thing you can do, if we had turned on Shadow Round already, then that would cause this, all of our slashes would immediately be followed up, right? We can also put Menacing Stance on first. We can't follow our own attacks with Menacing Stance, but if we slash, and then Shadow Round happens, Menacing Stance will follow that. So we could basically be attacking twice for every slash we pay for. However, don't want to drive him over the line too fast because then he'll jump up in the turn order and teleport away and just blah blah blah. So we'll save that for later. Alright, because I do not want to be standing beside you either. Sounds like final boss music. Close. Not quite, but close. Alright. They're still furthest away, so let's armor up. Sounds busted more considering we have 2 shadow rounds. Yeah, well, that's how I deleted the maid in one turn. One round, technically. I had shadow round on. I had Yuma gunning with her 130 AP, and I had 2 Blade Masters. One in front and one behind the maid, both running Menacing Stance. So every time she fired, they both attacked, one counted as a backstab, and then she shadow rounded her. And at 130 AP, she was able to shoot at her 5 consecutive times, which meant 20 consecutive attacks. She died. It was glorious. Let's see, 1600 on the straight shot. About the same, but I'm pretty sure there's actually 2 hits whenever we do detonation. So let's just see, 47?
She definitely made her bed with that setup.
Yeah, that was 5k. That is more value for the shot. Alright, we're gonna hold here. Sounds like a killer build. It was good. Okay, 1,000 armor, so ought to absorb that just fine. Being careful not to actually do the shadow round stuff early, because 1, I want to preserve some HP, and 2, I want to be really, really careful about tipping it over, because we know it'll teleport, and if there's an AoE active when we cause it to teleport, that AoE might turn up somewhere we don't want it to be. I also need Otter to be moved a bit further up because it will wind up teleporting up to around here somewhere and firing down range. Let's see, everyone's going fine. No, timing and everything looks good. Stick to just doing damage. Stuff. God, it costs like 400 HP to use that now, because 5% of our 9,000 health is a lot. I think I can teleport right to you. Oh, that's pretty much on threshold. Okay, we can't risk hitting it. Actually, we don't want to be too close either. This will take his turn in a moment. Don't want to be within his reach. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and force him to switch. That'll hopefully teleport him, and then we'll have some AP available and everyone to move around. Convenient. Alright, he fucked off. I can work with that. Turn has jumped up though. This is going to go off immediately, and then he's going to teleport somewhere closer and fire massively downrange. So let's get the hell out of downrange. Go Otter. Keep absorbing. Yep. There's the teleport. Oh, and everyone got just off the edge of it. Perfect. Oh, man. That's slow, though. Look at that. Otter, like, can't move. Good thing Otter's not in there. Not going to have our reactivate because our turn will come up before his does, so it'll be totally wasted. Some scary AoE. Yeah, he's an ass. We're doing enough damage though that I don't think I need to worry about the chasing rounds with Shadow yet. Let's get everyone's turn to come up a little bit sooner. Plus damage buff. Can I get close enough to hit him and walk away? No. No, I can't, actually. Can I get close enough to hit him and walk away if I walk right into his shed? No, that's even worse. Alright, we're going to stand here instead. Oh man, our turn will come up after his. Satan's will come up. Damn it. I could tag him with Imbued Blade, but we'd be very close to him. And I'm not comfortable enough with that. What is his, 1200 to someone in range. Yeah, I really do not want to be around for that. So we'll stay a little bit further away and just inside teleportation range. detonating shot feels like it's doing the work. Okay, Otter. Make sure you're still the furthest person away. Find a way to get a little bit closer. He's going to go immediately after us, so Otter will be furthest. Otter will take... Let's just make sure Otter's definitely far, far. Here we go. That'll do. Hit Otter. Oh, didn't expect him to do that again, and then he teleported, so we're back. We're still the safe place we were before. So now I can reach his ass. It's evading. It's almost to the halfway. Maybe right after I tip him after the halfway, I can go for the really big burst. Ooh, actually. Gotta be careful. If he teleports right now with this, that will, that'll be a problem. So, can I hit you but not necessarily accidentally set this all off? And our turn will still come up before his, so we can hit him and run away or do whatever we need to on the next one. I just don't want him teleporting 8 random spaces with that. Because if he jumps over here, everyone's going to be inside it. Now, at what point do we go ahead and set up the intercepting round? He's going to go... Let's see, Groove will go... Now we're going to go for a really hard push. Groove's next turn would probably be the time to do it, because I can have Satan and Yuma both set up on Shadow Round. Yuma's more ideal, though, because she gets more attacks at once. Don't see a way that I can get her to do that, though. Unless... No, I need his turn to go. Damn it. Man, we need to delay just enough that his AoE goes off. And we can go in the gap. Haste and Groove actually doesn't help me. I need Groove to go after the AoE goes off, which she's perfect right now. AoE will go off, and then her turn will come up before his does. Problem is, everyone else is going to be late to the party. And unfortunately, I don't think there's anything I can do about that. I'm going to have to push him under the 50% marker first, I think, for safety. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking balls to the wall, actually. Let's see. Damage buff for them will wear off. Shadow Round will be up. Should drive him over the line. She's already right on him, so she'll have the full AP bar to go swinging. The only thing that would make it better is if I actually got Yuma and Satan right on top of her. And that way she gets the damage bonus. I'm gonna do something silly. put her right here. And I might have to activate her intercepting round 2 just in case, because this is going to get kind of hairy. Let's get our shadow. Let's have an intercepting as a precaution. Otter is obviously still furthest away, which is what we want. Otter's just absorbing those hits for us like a champ. Alright, there's the AoE. Alright, first things first. We pay for menacing stance. I've got 3 AP worth of strikes, so let's make them count. Fuck, right. He teleported completely away. Well. He's a dick. But you can see how that works really nicely. You don't move away, you just keep following up. 3 attacks, each doing that much damage. Actually, would have just about grounded him. Well, I guess as a precaution, I'm just going to move away a little bit. Because he's going to go, he's going to do his thing, and then he's going to probably teleport back to center somewhere. I hope. Okay, when is that going off? That goes off at 29. Where's Groove? Groove's safe. Okay. Groove got just far enough away. Yeah, Groove got... Oh no, that's a bit different, I think. No, it is. It's just, she got just a hair further away than Otter was, apparently. Hey, Mama Cat, how's it going? Okay, question is he gonna do this from here and not move for sure? Use Eternal Clump and you'll be able to move away. Oh, that looks like Yuma actually took a hit. Some pretty big AoE. And now I'm red. Okay, it's in shot range, but doesn't let me do anything. Just make absolutely sure that Yuma's ready to move. I think he's going to teleport back at some point here. So I want him to get a little bit closer before we open up. Alright, his turn's coming up soon. Let's just make sure that Otter is once again considered the furthest away. Sorry, Otter, just chewing your health like this. We'll have to feed someone to you. Hey, Groovy, how you doing? You're in the boss fight. Is he gonna point and then teleport? He is. Okay. As soon as we push him under 12,500, he's going to teleport again, so... Not going to want to do that until after he goes, so we're going to want to try and slip somewhere into that point in the timeline. Oh, we can at least do a bit of damage to get him closer to it. Is he actually susceptible to... No, he's got 96% initiative resistance, so... Yeah, it doesn't really move him. Yeah, he's very close to the threshold, and we get one more shot. And we hold there. Now if I want to slip into that gap, this will put Yuma right inside the gap. Alright, there she is. Alright, she can tip him over. I'm so sorry, Otter. You still have to... Otter's just like running around the outside like, oh god, stop hitting me, stop hitting me. But the only thing really hurting Otter is Otter himself. Alright, we're just gonna hang out right here. Maybe a little bit further on the north end here just in case. Alright, and then right into that gap we've got Yuma. Oh, well, that teleportation is going to have an obnoxious effect because furthest person away is no longer the furthest person away. That's troubling. These Gerb and Satan will probably both take a hit. I'm gonna have to get close, but not too close. Sadly, I don't think I can take a shot behind him to move him. Yeah, I don't think I can like angle him further away. Don't like how he's twitching. He's basically face matching. Well, if you mean the rotating stuff, he's face matching where I would be. But he does a lot of twitching himself too. That head. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to get kind of close. In final phase, so if we were to go ahead and chat around now, that would see us through to the end. Shouldn't be any more random teleports. Oh my god, he still had that going on? That wasn't even visible. I can't believe that missed everyone. Alright, dude. 10k health left. Gonna be tight. This is going off at what, 24? Ooh, before Yuma goes. Yuma's in it. So, do I kill him before then? Can I kill him before then? 10k health to get through? And I'm slowed, so can't move as much either. Otter's turn will come up in time. Let's see if we get 3 shots in on that. A shadow round. I wonder if I'll follow her shadow round. Let's find out. Yeah, alright, that'll do. And the last shot you got, Satan. Okay. Just in time for my camera to fuck up.
Forgotten pain.
There we go. Are you alright? You are alright now. Oof. That was a thing. Satan to 12. Yuma almost to 13. 2 traits for Satan? And into the final era. As the game hiccups a bunch. The Long Nightmare. We're not done yet.
We must venture into darkness to shed light on an innocent soul.
Alright, Satan, what the hell did you get for that? And tell me it's AP related. Crit damage plus 25% and 30% more damage to corrupted creatures. Darn, I was really hoping for more AP. But those are still good. Alright, being 12. Man, do I feed someone to you? We've got 6 res chits left. There's the moon where the boss was. We're going to punch the moon. Possibly. Well, the boss doesn't really show up until, once you get to this day. The boss usually winds up appearing in here, once you can challenge them. Okay, that was absolute nightmare material. A hard hunt and an impossible hunt. Well, I'm hedging bets at this point. I'm definitely not taking the impossibles, and they'll probably keep pseudo B-team running. We don't really have a B-team. Everyone's pretty good at this point. And any of them can get up to 12, then the people at 12 can turn into fodder as needed to keep other people healthy. I foresee Shiv being fed to Groove again in the near future. Sorry, Shiv. You might just be the snack pack that hasn't learned to fight back. Man, those fights were brutal, though, in this region, so... Let's figure out who we're sending. Okay, hard hunt. What are they saying it's got? Painslingers, maggots, and hate dancers. Oh, man. Whole lot of not pleasant, but we'll figure it out. A couple of things. Let's go ahead and actually put... Let's get some initiative control going on. So... I'm sending Zin in. I'm going to give her initiative control, and a lot of it. Alright, we have Quietus for the AoE damage. That was a nice one. I wonder how that pairs with an AoE that's already going on. Like, does it AoE at the location of each guy hit by the AoE in the first place? Alright, we're giving her a return. Her standard shot now has 15 initiative delay attached to it. Yeah, if it adds that much bonus to to it. I'd be tempted to stick it on detonating shot. Have a good night, BB guy. Because then that AoE would have a ton of AoE attached to it as well. I don't know if I want to send Yuma in. Yuma hitting 13 will make her more difficult to res, or not to res, to feed as well. Kankiri goes in with Deadly Dance. That's the other place I was considering putting the heavy initiative handler, because it goes off every 15 units, so if it's delaying 15 units, then we'll just get the whole thing. And no one will ever get to go. I'm going to buff the Reaping as well. Even just Departure can add a lot to that. We don't have all the former armor cracking we had. Just trying to think of who's going to likely be sent into this next fight. Probably Trogdor, Zin, and Kinkiri. I think I'm going to have to feed someone to Otter at some point here. I wonder how much HP you get from Wagyu. 2,700. Okay, go figure. The Wagyu's good. How much is the Effie worth? 25.77. Which is funny because Otter's actually not worth a ton. 21.42. Does the flat damage one work 12 times with the Buzzsaw? It definitely seems to. I threw a 55 or 100 on it in a previous one, and it jacked the number significantly. Alright, I think that's going to be our 3 then. Trogdor's health is not in the best shape, but I count on Trogdor. I mean, I could feed Shiv to Trogdor. That just wastes a res chit, though. Well, it doesn't waste, but I do want to be careful with how we're doing this. Alright, we only need to do 1 synapse a day to be able to progress, so we're going to try and be so careful. That's when your girl is tasty. Is she a snack? Hey, hi, Chives. I'm sleeping randomly, got a notification saying someone gifted you a sub to this channel. Random gift sub algorithm on Twitch is absolutely bizarre. Sometimes it grabs people who are here, and sometimes it grabs people who've been to the channel before, and then sometimes it just shotguns into the ether, and someone gets it who's never even heard of us. It's not the best algorithm in the world like that. I'm very sorry if it woke you up. Put in Zin, we're going to put in Kinkiri. We don't have a real tank for this, but Kinkiri can at least steal armor. And Trogdor. Painslinger. The Painslinger is going to be a problem. We don't have a ton of initiative time control in this, but actually I might want to swap Trogdor or Kinkiri for a standard tank. Don't even have a sub? Okay, that's even weirder. I know you can set it to not accept gift subs from place, but would it still... Thank you for that, Mama Cat. Okay, well, I mean, that also proves that clearly you didn't actually have... That's super weird. I've never seen that happen before. That is a new one on me. I'm supposed to react. Confusion. Mostly just confusion at this point, I think. Man, the lack of an, oh wait, no, we have initiative control. It's Zin. Okay, we're good. Her shot will be our initiative control. Let's do it.
Welcome to Radio Zero.
And hope for the best. Josh, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Yes, lay waste to what I have built.
Yes, Twitch fuckery aside, welcome to the tomfoolery. Oh, this is,
Joy will walk these streets again.
this message. Oh, this mission already scares the shit out of me because that's so many of them. So many of them immediately. Why? At least screw with her initiative and force her back. God, I hope they're not going to be able to attack me when they initially get to me. That's terrifying. Okay, let's see. It's 2 squares either side. I mean... Nah, damn, you can't quite get close enough to catch a couple of them. I was really hoping you could. Well, maybe from here. No, I think that guy's one step too far out. Ah. Well, this is pure nightmare material. I don't like it. I'm gonna have to let them come in a bit and hope that they actually can't pull much of an attack on that initial move. And I can't even move particularly far. Just gonna have to hope for the best. Well, this is awful. And there's that up there too. Oh, God, help us. I've delayed that a bit, but I'm gonna need to... I'm gonna have to wait for them to move in a little bit before we can really do anything. Well, that is truly terrifying. At least we can force that one back on the initiative scale. Oh, good. We can kill that one outright. In that case, I think we'll stay here for a moment. We'll go before the other ones go. And I'm really going to rely very heavily on Kinkiri here for a moment. I don't think I can do this without having to overuse her AP and burst, but... this thing will screw up all of their turns, too. This should keep pushing them back in the initiative order. Oh, yeah, it did. Okay, good. Also stole a bunch of their armor. Yeah, alright, she's up to 93. Cool, we can make use of that. Have an excellent night, iChat. That is so weird. never seen Twitch notify someone and not actually do it before. Alright, she's not quite dead. They're not quite dead, but they will be in a moment. In fact, let's just move a tiny bit closer.
No mercy.
Okay, I'm gonna let her finish them because she should steal more armor from them too, and I don't believe that armor goes away, so Kinkiri getting bulked up for whatever's coming next will be good for us.
A bitter victory.
Sorry, you missed.
Is it gone for
Oh,
good?
that's bad. Okay, Trogdor will get to go before it comes up, though. Oh, I guess she doesn't steal the armor if they don't die. What else is popping up where? Goody, 2 guilt bearers and a maggot, just right here, all ready to say hello. Wonderful. It's great. I love it. We'll be fine.
My daughters. What has suffering done?
Imagine if it really did pull from our graveyard.
Stand back or be caught in regret.
Okay, this is convenient though. They have lots of armor.
You will stay with us forever.
And we're just gonna have her do that thing again. I am so glad I set this up. Totally worth the expended memory. She's up to 213 armor now. And let's just go ahead and have Zin chase down. We're gonna most easily get a shot at you from here. That'll do. That'll break his turn order too. Five enemies still remaining, so we got a couple more coming after these. Okay, she spiked even more of their armor. She's at 265. They have none now. I don't know if her next attack will kill them, though, so I am going to hedge bets a bit. Just in case it doesn't. We'll have Trogdor ready to follow up. Melnuke's breaking Twitch just a little bit, yeah. Oh, man, I don't want to move her because she's still got another one about to go off. What's about to spawn, though? Painslayer. I mean, it might come right to us, so... if I'm not moving, I might as well just start this going again. Ooh, but if I kill one of them, I get a permanent 15%, oh, man, I don't know if I'll be able to kill them. Permanent 15% damage boost for the rest of the round would be nice, or rest of the fight would be nice. Oh, so close.
No mercy.
Oh wait, what? Huh, interesting. I guess because it happened in the same
gone
turn
for
as
good?
the skill, she actually got the bonus anyways. Okay. Let's get rid of you.
Flawless.
And then there, what's up next to deal with? Yeah, Trogdor keeps, well, she's hedging bets for us, which is still important work. There, now she should feel better. She stabbed that significantly. Do gotta worry about him, though. Yeah, actually, if we just No, I don't want to get greedy and burst. Well, they're the only two things left. If we just kill her now, and everyone else can move past. Nah, let's do it. Let's burst.
Striking.
I don't think Kankiri can get into a position where I can, no. A little bit, just a little bit too little AP. If we had one with the scythe, we'd be good. So we'll hold there. We'll have Zin go delay its turn. Even if we got a burst for it. And now Kankiri's just going to eat it alive.
So,
Okay. Good job, team. That was surprisingly good, and I'm very glad we spent the initiative controllers where we did. Oh, I think everyone in there got a level.
I cherish the
And a trait
strength
for
she
Kinkiri.
summons with each step.
What do we get? Please be one with the scythe. I need more AP. Or anything that gives me more AP. Just give me more AP.
Daughter. Rise and fight.
Inquisitor, 30% more damage to corrupt creatures. Also good. Still really want to know what one with the scythe gives us in addition to the AP, though. How'd the boss fight go? Pretty clean for the most part. He did manage to damage some other people a bit when he teleported and Otter was no longer the furthest person. But we did finish it with a nice combination of shadow rounds being triggered by shadow rounds. Alright, now we rest.
Time slips by.
Yeah, it's Har versus Daughters now. All enemies gain a 30% increase to their health at the cost of 100% reduction of their armor. That's actually not good for me. I can get through their armor. I steal their armor. I actually want them to have armor. Shit. And a possible hunt. Survival is challenging. A hard rescue. Dude, I do not want to do a rescue in this era. I think the penance is probably going to be the wiser call of what's available to us. I feel like doing an escort here is going to wind up with... I guess I could just send the like A team. The Yuma's missing some health. I'm thinking of penance though. I'm thinking after all that I need to stretch my legs for a minute. Oh, crack my everything and freshen up my drink. And then we're going to hit that penance and get one step closer to being able to actually tackle the last boss, and hope I don't totally screw that up, because if I do, I don't know how I'm finishing this game before I leave for Japan. So, give me one moment. I'm going to go stretch my legs and I will be right back. Ooh, actually, you know what I am going to do, though? I'm going to quit back to main menu while I do that, because then you have the really cool music. Yeah. There we go. I have the cool music. Now I'll be right back. Raid the coffee machine and set fire to the water, huh? Don't mess with my shit while I'm gone. Oh, Johnny, I was going to actually cover that at the end of the show, but since you have brought it up, you may recall a little ways back on a VC night, I spent a little bit of time playing Daimyo's Global Game Jam game. Well, Daimyo and team. He has since cleaned it up, and it is now actually available properly on itch.io. And he has posted the link already up there. Adorable little thing. You play as a bubble cat, flinging yourself from bubble to bubble and off into space accidentally, where you explode horribly. I was rather taken aback the first time it happened. I felt so bad. Alright, the long nightmare. Oh. This place, this thing, this everything. Alright, I think challenging penance is going to be our best bet. As much as I'd like to try and get an additional res chit, I feel like we'll just lose one in the process. Though we did pretty well in the last one. What does it say the threats are? Oh, guilt bearers, pain slingers, and maggots. It's gonna be a no for me, dog. Penance also offers quite a bit of XP, so might be an opportunity to pull some of the 11s up to 12. Alright, who are we sending in? Could send Circe or Ferrum, either one. Otter's still at 11. Effie's at 11. Oh, wait. I'm not sending 3 shield bearers. That would be terrible. No, it has no confirmation of what kinds of threats there are. Well, Blade Masters have all caught 12, so... So I think it's actually going to be a couple of scythes and a shield. Let's grab Circe. Let's grab Ferrum. And let's grab... Effie's a bit further behind. Let's grab Effie. Well, let's hope for the best. I know I was impatient and you was away.
Lay waste to what I have built.
I mean, hey man, pitch the game in chat. Go for it. All I'm going to be doing is crying in a corner over here.
I don't like it here. Me either.
Alright, what's immediately present? Grief Master, Hate Dancer, Grief Master. And we have armor fuck. Oh, interesting. Actually, I don't think they have the bonus HP or stuff that was mentioned. Cool. Great. Wonderful. Say divide and conquer, but I don't want anyone really fighting any of these alone, and the only person who has initiative control right now is Effie. I think. Effie, you do have control, right? Yes, shield charge. Excellent. The other two don't have the dance, they have the tanking one instead. Which does give them also a massive damage boost. We've got the Reaping for just stealing armor straight up. But I don't think I want to let them come to me initially, because a couple of them are too close and they move quite far. So we're going to head down. See if we can reduce the number of them we're kind of dealing with at once. Unless I have Effie just take control. No, that's too far. I don't think I can quite get her close enough to shield charge. Gonna have to let them come after me a bit. Not without bursting, and I don't want to burst her. Though I guess if I shield charge them hard enough and then follow up with more slam, maybe I can push them back far enough that my turn will come up again anyways. But that's a big if. Oh, that's nice, though. I forgot. Both Ferrum and Circe, I believe, have the aura that increases armor and dodge. Oh, yeah. 100% armor and 20% dodge. 100% armor increase. She's back to normal now. Though, having 30% dodge is pretty nice. Like how the game plan on this can literally be hitting so hard they go back to the Stone Age. Yeah, it's handy like that. Okay, since this one has just arrived, let's see. What's our best bet? It's not close enough for the Reaping, but you do have armor, and I am going to take it. So we will do the Reaping. That'll steal 85 armor. Get us some decent damage in. Now everyone else can hit it more easily. Well, the nice thing is, as long as it's within reach of the shield charge, I can do it without having to run around stuff. Alright, 70 left. Not going to burst to do that. Hold. Circe can finish the job on it. In fact, Circe standing right here can do Dance of the Dead, kill it, and get the fat damage buff.
Exquisite.
Do you have any armor? You got no armor. We're also a little bit... Well, I can do the stealing. No armor to actually hit. Oh, wait, that'll get Circe out of here. No, I don't want to do that yet. Oh, do not have to kill me. Oh, God, that's right, I have to... Effie needs to kill a bitch. Oh, that's going to be tough. Okay, Effie, I need you to kill someone for me.
Exquisite.
Okay, I forgot Effie quit being a tank, so that actually worked pretty well.
Yes. Remember the
Now I'm just gonna wait for this Grief Master to catch up, and we'll have see if we can have Ferrum kill that one. Come to us. Oh god, okay, it did, and it hit Effie for 1600. You a scary motherfucker. I can't let Effie leave yet, because she's got all the initiative control. So we'll see if we can get Ferrum this kill. We'll just dish some damage. Does it have armor? Doesn't have any armor for us to steal. Damn. There you go. Leave it alive, Effie. Don't want you leaving yet. Seriously, hold. Ferrum, go ahead and kill it.
Striking.
Alright, everyone's halfway to getting out of here.
Yes.
Ugh.
Remember.
Good thing Effie's got so much health, but yikes.
Past.
The veil grows
Alright, more things spawned than we technically need to kill.
stronger.
Alright, there's friendo number 1.
Behold what your suffering created.
Alright, that slows that down. Where are the other ones coming in? Painslinger, Infested, and Painslinger. Ugh. That's tough. Dealing with the Painslingers without having, I don't think I get close enough and I burst, maybe. It's a lot of health to get through, though, without initiative control. Like, Effie could kill this thing now and leave, but we're not going to do that.
Flesh is its canvas.
At least the Infested's pretty far from everyone. Where are you? 89? Okay, this might send Cersei out.
No mercy.
Okay. Now we got that Painslinger coming in. Where's the other one? The other one's up there. How far can she? Jesus Christ. Fucking far is the answer. That girl's a problem. Probably better for me to get closer to that one, have her rush me. Yeah, I just spawned with the game plan of hail of bullets for you. Yep. Let's see, you're going at 29. Well, I'm gonna have to let her come to me then. Alright, that's going at 25. Effie's going at 24, so Effie might wind up being the one to finish it depending on how this goes, because getting down there and having enough to kill it, well, that depends. If I get one good reaping... God, no, that's still not enough. Oh dear. And I've already burst myself at this point, so I'm kind of in it to win it. Definitely not good enough to kill it off that. At least I get some armor out of that. Oh god, it hasted that one. Oh god, it hasted that one. Here we go. Okay, this is going to get a little awkward. Effie's turn's going to come before that one. I'm going to have her initiative control it. And Faram's going to have to chase down and kill that one. Kind of hope that... Okay. Let's delay you. Oh, I can't do that again without bursting, and I don't think I can... Damn, I'm gonna have to burst if I do that. Push it back a bunch, but I can't push it back that far. At least it has no armor. Oh man, the one I wanted Faram to chase is gonna go again soon. That's not good for Faram. Or honestly, really for any of us. Can I kill it if I go in for 2 lunges? Yes. I feel bad for doing this to Faram, but...
So...
Effie's peace outing. No, actually, Faram got so much armor that that didn't do much. Okay, they healed it and sped it up a bit. All I gotta do is get through 900 health. It didn't get the armor buff, though, so I think we're actually good. Yep.
A bitter
Ferrum's out.
victory.
Oh, good thing you stole all that armor. Oh, not
Rise,
quite leveled for
daughter.
Circe, but traits on
Rise
Ferrum
and
and Effie.
fight.
Alright, let's see. What did Ferrum and Effie get? Ferrum got Inquisitor. Okay, damage versus corrupted. Good. And Effie got Terrifying. Effie doesn't get to have armor, and neither does anyone around her.
What will you
Okay.
remember now?
Roll on the day. Think you can finish this night? I think I have to, La Mystica, because tomorrow I'm doing 100 line, Friday is VC, and then next week I'm leaving for Japan. So I'm gonna really kind of need to finish it. But if we can finish one more mission, we pass the day, boss becomes available, we can go. These all look terrible. Alright, what's a hard hunt offer us? Hopebreakers and Painslingers. Awesome. Alright, challenging survival, but survival can go sideways. At least the hard hunt, you know what you're dealing with. And it's a hard hunt with 4 people. Is the HP and armor thing up? I don't think so. I think it only lasts for a day, and the day is passed on. I actually don't think it even worked. Impossible hunt sounds like a terrible idea. Alright, if we're doing the hard hunt, I feel like I want Zin for initiative control. Weird how the impossible hunt doesn't have as much rewards as the harder challenging ones. It depends. The reward is based on difficulty and the type of mission. Hunts are generally considered the easiest mission type. Blind boss speedrun, let's go. I mean, we're getting there. I'm gonna feel... Do I feel Wagyu for this one? Wagyu doesn't have as much initiative control, but... I kind of want the Blade Masters, but I kind of don't. I'm taking Kinkiri again. We're going heavy on the initiative control. To that end, I think I'm going to take Otter, because Otter also has initiative control. And... I guess I could take Circe and try to get Circe to 12. 2 Scythes, a tank, and a Soul Slinger versus all sorts of awful. Let's do it.
What more must we sacrifice before the end?
Surprised why you're still being dry-aged. You've been in the field. You've been in fights. You got tenderized a bit. Alright, 12 enemies. What's on the field immediate? Grief Master with a Hate Dancer. Ugh, a Maggot. Okay, that will need to go fast. 2 Reapers. Okay. Maggot's gonna have to go fast. Which means I'm probably coming in that way initially, but that's gonna be difficult because they're both there. Which means I might have to focus on dealing with them first. Can mostly let them come to me, and then Kinkiri could take both of them pretty easily if we can get them in the right proximity for her. What's your shot look like? Okay. Come in on this side. Actually, no, their initial move is all going to be relatively low. let them come to us. Mostly need those two to get close enough for Kinkari to do her job. Then I'll have to chase down that asshole. That has the really long route. Yeah. Immobilize for 80, and then do 500 damage after 60 delay, so you're definitely not moving out of it. Not unless your turn comes up and you're a teleporter, which... shield dash, actually. The shield dash might work for Otter. I don't think anyone else has a way to teleport around. Technically, she could actually do her AoE that flips her away. That's about all we got to work with. Alright, come at us, bro. Guess I'll keep forcing your initiative down for the moment. Well, that thing's gonna come straight to her. So I could probably stand here. On the other hand, I don't want to burst her if I don't have to.
So,
I guess that'll do. That's right, toe-to-toe. Alright, Reapers do consistently target the closest person, so Otter is going to food bag them a bit, I think. Otter can take Reapers while Blacksmith's Grace is up really easily, at least. I think it's just being the worst. Oh yeah, they like to run away, and then their range is, It's big. Thumbstick's apparently very sensitive for looking at that range. Yeah, it's half a map worth. Now, you actually have armor, so let's just go ahead and... Oh man, if I do Reaping, I'm gonna burst, and I wanna... Don't want to spend it all, so maybe I'll actually just start moving past to that thing. Alright, Zin's turn is up. So I can at least have her massively slow down the Painslinger. There, that pushes her back far enough that Zin could go again. That's not going to be enough to kill it, but you know what will definitely kill it? This. Juggling it right off the goddamn timeline. Alright, she's going, what, 32s? And it'll go again before that. Can I get close enough to delay that thing? Definitely not. Plus, I need to be here for the Reapers, so... Ooh, actually, the Reapers are going to come to her. I can have Zin move away in a moment. I'm going to have the Reapers come to Otter and land themselves... Will they move and leap from there? How good's your leap, buddy? It's good. He might do the move and leap. And if he does, he'll land in Kinkari's stuff. Good. God, you
Striking.
didn't even get a chance to steal armor from the dude. You deleted him. Not quite the outcome I'd planned for. Man, too much armor for me to get on and just kill it outright. We definitely do not want to be caught up close to it. It's actually quite bad up close, too. It's relatively terrible all the time. Alright, let's make sure you are not doing anything anytime soon. Okay, they pushed her back far enough, but not far enough that I think anyone's going to be able to kill her before she finally gets a turn. So I'm going to have to just finish the job one penislinger to another.
No mercy.
Nope, sticky armor. So he's armoring up big time. Going for the root. Alright, went for the root on Zen. Well, you're annoying, guy. Ugh, right, it's an area effect route too. Well, in that case, so we're going to stay here. And we're going to start the dance up again and hope the Reapers decide to land in it. Raving Pyro, I see your desire to be fed to the chair, so thank you for your sacrifice. So many sacrifices in this game. Alright, come on. Come to Otter. That's not Otter. You're supposed to go to closest. That's absolutely not Otter. But the fact that that nearly flat deleted is very nice.
Shatter them.
That is a serious set of backstabs. Okie dokie, goodbye. Get those assholes to actually come to Otter. They've always been consistent about going to closest until now, apparently. Alright, 630 armor means I'm definitely not getting through that. I do have the stealing at least. I can start reducing it. That's fine, we're rooted. Don't think it'll actually attack her. And, I mean, her turn won't even come. Her turn will come back up before it does anyways. 600 you could steal. Being close to those things is not the most pleasant. Still rooted, still can't move. There's so many of those. There's the mandibles. This is why I need Zin over there with initiative control. Keep spending HP on Otter, so I won't. Let's see if I can get close enough to charge, maybe. Nope. Damn it. When the hell is that root gonna wear off? Damn it, now I'm gonna have to stay back there. Oh, come on, Reaper. Come get the Otter. New things just spawned. We need to get unrooted fast.
My daughters. What has suffering done?
Holy Christ, fuck, she's still rooted. Can't do anything. Okay, that's not the worst, as long as I don't do anything. If I try to do anything at all, I think even moving will trigger that. And again, seriously, still a full health, so I suppose I could eat it to close the distance and start wailing on it, but it has over 1,000 armor. A lot to work through. Oh, finally not rooted. Oh, 70 AP. Wait. So close. If I could just get there with 40. Gonna take a risk. That Reaper's gonna come our way, but we've got some armor in place. Still rooted. Everyone's just fucking rooted all the time. Oh, thank God, she's finally not. The question is, do I send her after the maggot? Do I help with the Reaper? I think I gotta help with the Reaper. I need her to be able to walk away from it, which is not gonna happen at the moment. Unless... if I do projected force past it, I don't think I quite can. Damn it, that's gonna cause me to burst. But at least it gets it the fuck out of here. And since I've already burst, I might as well make sure that my turn still comes up before his by delaying him further. Uh-oh. Can you interrupt the interrupt? Technically, the one from moving, I don't believe so. You can't interrupt interrupts. With notable exception, I've seen one boss interrupt one of mine with a counter. So there is a degree of possibility there, but don't think I can interrupt him attacking for us moving. Though we'd have to spend HP to do it anyways. This at least puts him at the far end of the board. My turn will come back up. Kinkari should hopefully be able to deal with both of those on her own. This will go off before them, it'll push them back 15 units, and then it'll do it again and again and again and again and again.
No mercy.
Okay, that's them taken care of. This thing can't keep rooting everyone, but I do have to be careful how close I get to it. Piercing Shriek is on. And it also immobilizes. It's a fucking root. Everything this thing does is a root. Alright, gonna get closer, but not close enough. I need a good indicator. Alright, I can go to there. Seriously can't do anything, because if I try to do anything, move, use a skill, anything at all, it'll go off. No, it's just armored as shit anyways. Ugh, now we got one of those things.
It's canvas.
Oh, and there's a hope breaker. I've not fought one of those yet. Okay, this thing's turn is about to come up. Let's make sure it doesn't. Really need her to get down there to help, though. Kinkari's turn will come up, but Kinkari is currently locked and can't move, so I guess I do have to do this.
Shatter them.
Yes.
That is
Remember the suffering of your
I can't even zoom out far enough to see how far the damn thing can get. I think I want to be this way. Okay, he didn't reactivate his other reaction, so I can actually close distance on him now. He just has so much armor that it won't matter a ton, but I can still steal some of it, which at least will last for the rest of the mission. It's gonna make you give me some armor. I'm staying here, so are you, goddammit. Okay, I think that armor's only for 30 units, but 60% damage for 35. He does attack her. Oh no, her turn will come so late it won't matter. Hey, Jeremiah, what's up, man? Been a while. How you been? What have you been up to? Okay, I was gonna send... Man, I think Cersei's just gonna have to hold that thing and generally annoy the shit out of it. I wanted Otter to assist down there, but with that thing coming in, I has a fear. Alright, I'm probably gonna speed Otter's turn up a little bit. Kinkari currently rooted. Surprise, surprise. Well, I guess if we're stuck here, we might as well make sure that everyone regrets coming anywhere near her. Does the masked lady do? Don't really know yet. Oof. Okay, got some explosive AoE. Has a teleport. My teleport has a range of 4. Hers has a range of 15. Interrupt and swap. And basically the same thing that Kinkari's doing right now. Yeah, they suck. Those things are terrible. Okay, I need to slow that thing down some. I don't think I can really get into position to do that, though. So instead, I think I'm going to speed Otter up. Even if it's just a tiny bit, it will get Otter ahead of her. Thought about you because I've been playing Dark Deity 2 for a few days now. Game's so good? Nice, I've heard good things about it. I mean to go back and actually play through the first one at some point. Good God. Those things are terrible. Gets her close enough that I could go after it with a shield bash and slow it down a bit, but that's not going to slow it down much. Kiri's at least no longer rooted. But even then, she's not in a good position to get around. Well, it's gambling time. Gonna slow the thing down anyways. Kiri can get close enough. Oh no, she won't have the AP for it if I get there. Boo. I was hoping to get her there close enough to activate her AoE, but she won't have the 40 I need. No, actually, it won't matter entirely because she's still carrying it with her. It's going to go off in a moment anyways. So I'm just going to bring it over. It'll go off. We'll push it back in the initiative order a little bit. And with any luck, that means that Zin can get up there and push the initiative order back more, but she's pretty far away at the moment. And she's still a bit more armor out of it. Forced it back just a tiny bit. This is a pure nightmare. That'll get me in range to hit it, but I'll only push it back 15, and Circe's turn. She's down there, so she won't actually benefit from it. Don't want to have to burst, and the intercepting round won't cover Otter, but Otter can take the hit better. Of course, if she just teleports to Zin, we have a problem. Let's hope she decides to take a bite out of Kinkiri. Hologram looking good, thank you. Did a bunch of work on it, and my whole thing's now running in Unreal 5. Otter up initiative. Nope. Yes. No. Oh, thank God. Oh, hang on. Okay, she activated a counter of her own, I think. Corrupted Savior. Interrupt an attack on an ally and switch positions. Okay, so as long as we're hitting her, we should be fine. Meanwhile, Circe over here going, what the fuck am I doing? Piercing Shriek is, I think, active right now, so she can't even do much to him. No, she has acquired a bunch of armor.
Gift. It appears that we have some sort of sub-baby.
I'm going to try the stealing. If it interrupts me, then I'll go ahead and do the reaping and steal more of its armor. Yes, okay. I didn't want to stop that one. For the moment, I'm just going to keep stealing its armor and holding it here. She's just going to armor up and hold the son of a bitch. Jeremiah, thank you for 9 months. Welcome back. Much appreciated. I'm in a really good mood today, and you're like one of the few streamers I actually watch. Man, I appreciate that. Thank you. Dude, check this out. Oh, have yourself a good night, Raving Pyro. Rest well. Check this out, Jeremiah. This whole thing is now is actually running in 3D space now. So the whole thing is actually just something I built in Unreal. All my capture and stuff feeds into it now. Plus, the hologram has a bunch of other options, including it's now linked up to Twitch for color change and stuff like that, or the infamous party parrot button. Oh, which immediately Tondran hit even as I was pushing the button myself, so thank you, Tondran. You know where my head's at, apparently. Alright, she's just going to keep that thing held there. Oof. Did she just... Shit, she did. Ow. Okay, that's bad. That's bad. Does that technically make me a VTuber? I don't know, not enough tits out for that, I think. Okay, that was bad. Her own AoE went off reasonably quickly. I need to ground her before it happens again. Which means I need to get within shooting range. Oh fuck, how much armor does she have? Ah, oh, she stole a bunch of armor. Okay, hold on. Change your plans. Gonna have to spirit, to burst. Get them to move up the timeline before her thing goes off at 20? Looks like it goes off at 20. Actually, Otter's gonna go anyways. Otter hits hard enough that Otter's shield check will finish the job. So I'm just gonna start moving into position. I'm not gonna shoot anything else though, because she still has a counter up. Alright, Otter's slam is barely qualified to get through all that armor. That's scary. Well, either way, we gotta do it. Oh my god, come on. Come on. I need her to die because she's still got the counter going on. Okay, those things are terrible and I hate them. Stay away from those. And I am not waiting for that thing to take a turn. I'll just shield charge it immediately. Holy Christ, 2 Reapers are coming. 2 Reapers are coming. Oh, what even is our life?
Reap what suffering has sown.
That's right, gather round. Gather round. I will tell you a tale. Of how Kankiri obliterated the lot of you. Go get him, girl.
Shred them down.
Okay. Dead. She swiped a bit of armor. I also don't look anime enough to be one. That's also fair. Okay. I'm going to start sending Zin down to actually assist with that, because if there's 3 things remaining, then, yeah, I gotta go deal with that. Finally. I'm pretty sure I don't need to do anything else up here. Kankiri will basically drive them off the timeline entirely. How much armor you have? 289. It's still got plenty of armor. Little enough, though, that I can actually start hurting it. It's okay, we have so much armor, we can take that. Oh, be gone.
No mercy.
Seriously, with 290 armor, just holding that thing in a corner.
Shatter them.
Oof, okay, that was rough. But that's what we needed.
Exquisite.
Now we can take our shot at the final boss.
Rise, daughter.
Trait on
Rise
Zin
and
and
fight.
trait on Kankiri, and level on Otter and level on Circe. Alright, let's see what we got. Kankiri acquired Precise, 25% more crit damage. And Zin acquired Precise, 25% more crit damage. Oh, that's great because she actually has a very high crit chance. Okay, so we are now in a... We have access to the boss now. Roll the day over.
suffering deigns to appear before us at last.
Oh, I was expecting more, but
Have
I guess
no fear of memory.
makes sense. Time for the feeding. Big time, yeah. Man. This is gonna be... It's gonna be tough. I got 6 reses available, so we gotta make our A-team right now, which means we're folding anyone down that we need to. So then the question becomes, who the hell is our A-team? We don't know anything about this boss. I think I'm going to send Yuma. Man, I'm half tempted to send Yuma, Zin, and Satan, all 3 gunners, along with Otter. We'll feed one of the girls to Otter so that Otter will get all that health back, and then we'll feed someone to each of the Soul Slingers. We'll have to feed level 12s to them, which we have a few of. The question is, do we go triple guns or do we bring a blade? The guns have a lot of utility. And Yuma has absurd amounts of AP, so she's got serious damage output. The blades have really good damage output too, but the bosses have generally been kind of a slow and steady thing. And the blades have spent portions of time where they can't do much. That said, Groove's been kind of a monster the whole time. Oh, we got new memories in here too. Something brand new. Butchery. Oh, adds an extra 540 damage to an attack. Cool. Anything else new? Nightfall. Target takes 10% more damage for 30 units. Cool. Pounce. Increase the damage of a skill by 30%, and we got 2 of them. Ooh. Have to put that on one of the Blade Masters and bring them after all. And a Ritual. Increase crit damage of a skill by 20%. Savior. Adds an extra 270 base damage to an attack. It's kind of whatever. Summoning. Immobilize target for 35 units. Increase skills crit chance by 10%. Apathy. Increase damage done by the target for 40%. Okay, for 30 units. And Vow. Grants a unit 200 armor to the last 30 initiative units. Oh, I gotta know. Can that actually go on... Can that go on, no, you don't even have it. Can that go on Blacksmith's Grace? It actually can. Something else that can go on Blacksmith's Grace. It's a weaker version of it, but 200 armor is still nice. Oh, Remembrances.
Remember.
All daughters gain 20% damage and 10% crit damage. Apparently from completing all of Chapter 2 worth of memories. I haven't found all the memories from Chapter 1, apparently. Kill 50 corrupted daughters. That'll be 30% more damage to them. Now, was that kill the nucleus? Kill suffering. But Pounce like the Pouncy ones. I'm just trying to decide who is our final team. Is it 3 guns and a tank? Or is it 2 guns, a blade, and a tank? As much as I'd love to send in the Scythe Dancer setup we have with Kinkari, usually the bosses are kind of initiative immune. So, not a ton of help, sadly. And if it's not armored, then you kind of get less out of the Scythe Dancers anyways, because you have nothing to steal. I'm thinking we go with what we know generally works for us. 1 shield, 1 sword, 2 guns. Oh, I'm going to stick both in Ningguim. I'm going to put in some armor cracking as a precaution, and I'll put in the damage boosters. We're going to re-memory up the A-team at this point. But first, we need to feed the A-team. It is time. Let's see. Yuma had previously a part of Shiv. Right. Well, Shiv, I believe I'm going to refeed you to her. You've done well, but the time has come. We get 1 shot at a boss. Doesn't matter how many daughters we have. If we fail this fight, it craters the run entirely. Who was I feeding that to? That was Yuma. Yuma, there we go. Now the other question is, do we stick to feeding like the damage boosters, or it might not be a bad idea to err on the side of feeding tanks to everyone here at the end. Just getting a huge fat health boost. Like if we did that, what do we got, 4,000? And if I fed her... Oh, I don't know that any of the tanks are... I could feed her Effie. And if I fed her Effie would add 3,000 hit points. Of course, this means all our 5 and 10% HP expenditure skills will be that much more expensive in a way, but that's a lot of HP to survive making mistakes. On the other hand, the other way we do it, we get damage, and damage means shorter fight. Shorter fight means less time to make mistakes. At 3,000 health, I think I might just feed Effie to everyone. There's actually no reason not to. I've got 6 res chits. I might as well feed her, res her, and just give everyone 3,000 freaking health. First things first, we know we want Otter totally juiced, so let's see, Otter's got 9872 right now. Effie, be amazing. Effie's useful. Effie's been fun. This makes Otter...
I feel her light
How strong does this make Otter? 10,890 hit points. We'll go to the cemetery and we'll take one of our chips and... put me at the bottom. Let's get Effie back. Probably has more than 50,000 HP, so survivability is good. Yeah, it gives us room to make mistakes and recover. Yeah, Yuma's got a damage boost, though. It'd be kind of lame to lose that, because she does hit intensely hard. Satan is... running, what was the soul? Part of soul. Satan was also running damage, but not as much. But if I regenerate Satan with Effie, then... Yep. Everyone's going to take a piece of Effie into the last fight. An arm here, a leg there. A little disturbing.
I feel her light grow stronger.
8,042 hit points. Alrighty then. Alright, Groove I want to say was also running damage? No, Groove's actually running a health one, so this is a straight improvement for Groove, because it's 1,900 versus 3,000. So, Effie,
remember
be so
their
kind.
courage.
We're gonna bring you back. Thank God I did all those rescues. And then we will go ahead and we will regenerate Groove with Effie. Yeah, you're gonna finish those Effie sliders, I'll take some. Effie for everyone.
I feel her light grows stronger.
Groove now has 7,000 hit points on a Blade Master. Pretty good. So the question is, do we keep the crazy damage on Yuma? Because Yuma is potent. Or do we up Yuma's health as well? Effie is basically steroids. I mean, if you... She kind of was in all of our runs of Fire Emblem, too. Taking $5 once just in pieces. Oh shit, actually, you just raised the most important question. I haven't looked to see how many people I can take.
We must
Five.
break the tie
The answer's
that binds
five.
the child to suffering.
5. Shit. Okay. That changes things a bit. Now, is that a second blade, or is that a third gun? The guns give us a ton of counters. You set the blades up right, and you can get a ton of follow-up damage. Can we feed Effie? We can't feed Effie to Effie. We'd have to feed... Oh no, actually we can't really do it. We'd have to feed Otter, and Otter would lose the memory then. We can't do that. Yeah, Yuma's getting a lot of damage from Shiv. Well, shit. If I take another, I take a second blade, I think I might have to feed an Effie to Shiv. No, actually, I think it'll be Zen. Zen means a second person with the leader perk, which means another 40% damage boost. Though, on the other hand, the Scythe Dancers do have Martyr, which is worth dodge. And Dance of Fury gives a bunch of bonus damage. Now that's kind of an alt spot for the tank, though. We've already got Otter handling that. This is going to be ridiculous. Okay, yep, we're taking Zin. The question is, do we take Zin as she is with she consumed Hardcore Leveling Warrior, which gives her the faster end of turn delay. Yeah, maybe 3 people running high HP, 1 running damage, and 1 running... well, if I'm going to heal them up, though, I'm going to have to feed them... Well, I can feed Shiv to Yuma, and that'll keep the same effect. I might have to feed someone else to her. Let's see. Starting turn... -8, -6. Okay, let's find out. If I regenerate her from one of our current scythes, what do we get? Ferrum would be end of turn delay -8. That's better. Circe offers end of turn -7. And where'd King Kira go? End of turn -8. Of those, I think I would go ahead and take Ferrum. Well, actually, this is the last one, and technically, King Kira's a tiny bit better. Still has the -8, but it has a better timeline starting position for the beginning of the fight. It's either that or I give her 3,000 health from Effie. What do you think, folks? Man. No, you know what? I think it's the timeline delay. This is how we've run her. This is how she's worked. her being able to slip in means she can increase other people's initiative as well.
Her sacrifice births another hope.
Alright, and that means we're going to refeed Shiv to Yuma. Keep the same effects. Let's make a quick pass through to throw memories on everyone, and then let's tackle this thing.
Her sacrifice births another hope.
We have 9,900 Vitae and no reason to hold anything back at this point. So, let's start with the obvious picks. Groove. Let's upgrade Slash from Drill to... where was that 30% damage booster? Pounce. And let's upgrade Menacing Stance. Also to Pounce. We do... I think we still have nothing, I think, that works with this. Yeah. Oh, no. Holy shit. Vow works with Sidestep. She can give herself armor. We finally found a memory that fucking works with Sidestep. Of course, alternatively, there's a decent chance that that works with, it might work with Spirit Burst, which means... was that Vow? Oh, surprisingly, it appears it doesn't. All the way down here? Yeah, okay, it doesn't. No giving 200 armor to everyone. Boo. Memories in the support moves are really kind of lacking. Yeah, there's not a lot of them, but there are some nice ones when you find them. Like this. Increased damage 40% for 30 initiative units. That's solid. We've got a smaller armor boost. I could do Doze, which would make it, right now it increases initiative by 10. This would make it a 20-point move up. But the 10 was very good for getting some fine-tuned positioning within that, during the child fight where we want to land between his AoE and his action. There is one that makes enemies take 10% more damage. Yep. And it is definitely something I'd want to put on something like Shadow Round. I could stick Reunion on and bump it up to a full 25, though. Have people act really fast. Which might be the better call. Turns have... I mean, the damage is great, but turns... making sure we're actually mobile and moving when we need to be. At least for her. Satan's got a damage booster. We don't necessarily have to do the same thing in both. I will, however, the single target speed up. We will go ahead and put... there's a treasure. That makes it a 35-point increase, so that'll be nice. And instead of the 25% damage boost, let's just go ahead and put Apathy on that, make it the 40%. Okay, Shadow Round on her has Drill, makes sense. Shadow Round on you, I believe, also has Drill. Alright, let's change that then. Let's do Satan's Shadow Round. Where was it? Target takes 10% more damage for 30 initiative units. Nightfall. And on her standard shot, let's go ahead and make sure we have a bit of armor cracking just in case. We'll put on Dissociate. That's 80 anti-armor. And I guess we could stick Drill on Intercept. Man, Butchery is a solid one to stick on Shadow Round as well. Instead of making it stronger, just have it throw an extra attack every time. Man, I have no idea if stuff's going to be AoE or what on this. Bunch of movement control. Vow goes on it? I wonder if it's the person you're covering for who would gain the armor. Oh, let's just stick extra damage on it. Not drill, but defiance, because it's 2 smaller hits, so we'll do flat damage boost. Alright, that's her done. Her Spirit Burst is done. Projected Force, I don't think there's much I'm really going to wind up doing to it. Her shot is already initiative. I don't know if that'll work for a boss, but on the off chance it does, we're keeping it. Or if there's anything else in the fight that joins in. I think for Yuma's intercepting round, not intercepting round, her shadow round, I'm going to take the drill off. And I'm going to have the extra 540. Actually, yes. Yeah, we'll do the extra 540. On her detonating shot, I'm actually going to go ahead and put in the one that also basically detonates, Quietus. Okay, her intercepting round. I'll give her Defiance. Actually, hers is strong enough that drill will benefit it. Zin's is a bit weaker, so she'll need the Defiance for damage instead. Don't think there's much of anything I'm going to need on these.
Woo, the fire octopus with -10 fire resist is fun.
Thank you for the bit spill. Yeah, I imagine so, huh? Sip Master on. On the off chance I have to do it, let's at least... Wait, no. Hang on. It's unlikely, but if I gotta push guys, let's stick the Immobilize on it. Where the hell is that? Unlikely to matter, but just in case. Wrathful Ring we basically never even use. Okay. Otter doesn't often get to lunge, but we might as well give it a bonus somewhere, some sort. Let's actually just give it an armor crack. Let's give it Dissociate. Just in case we need to break armor in more places. Slam already has Inferno on it. Blacksmith's Grace is good as is. Shield Charge. Sure, target takes more damage. We gotta rush in, might as well make it susceptible to more damage. And Saving Grace. We've never really used. I guess we'll also do Compassion on that. We gotta absorb hits, we'll make sure things are taking more damage from us. And that leaves the, what, Imbued Blade? That can go ahead and get a drill. And I guess Sidestep, I'll actually give her Vow. And Immovable Stance probably won't see use, but the off chance it does, we'll stick Drill on that too. I think everyone is about as juiced up as they're gonna be. I know I've got at least one more big damage thing in here that I can just slap on something. There, Repetition. Additional attack for 405, just in case. Well, only 328 for her. I guess we'll do the same thing for her. Projected Force with an extra something on it. I have no idea if they're going to throw ads or what at us in this. There's no telling. Other daughters or some shit are reasonably likely, so I'm glad we're keeping some initiative control in the lineup. Alright, let's do this. I'm already at time for the show, but fuck it. I don't care. We're taking the shot.
We must break the tie that binds the child to suffering.
Alright. Zin. Yuma. Satan. Otter. And the groove. Here we go.
What more must we sacrifice before the end?
Helps that I'm actually charging this thing. I did actually feed you to Zin Kinkiri. This is our only shot at the last boss. If we fail,
Suffering
it's game over
builds
regardless.
This paradise with the blood of our daughters.
So, I fed you to Zin because you make her turns go faster. Well, I'm glad I brought AoE and initiative control, because Jesus Christ, they're just sending everything. Okay, so I guess to start, we've got to whack a bunch of daughters. And there will be more coming, so... Oh man, yeah, if we take a turn, we now end at 40. If I burst, we come in at 79. Damn. Yeah, Effie got fed to a bunch of people. I guess first things first, let's just make sure that turns that we don't want happening aren't happening. Change that to a massive initiative boost. So let's see. Yuma's turn up, Otter's over here, Satan's over here. Otter and Groove are coming up sooner. Where's Groove? Groove's all the way over there. And Silver just fucking that initiative further. Stand beside Yuma. Give her a bonus. 5v5 until the boss arrives, something like that, yeah. Get away from those things. Get our team a little bit more centralized because we do have good AoE now. Damn, okay, she packs serious punch in her regular shots. But why take a regular shot when we can just explode the shit out of it?
Exquisite.
Yeah, bye. Alright, now we wait. They close the distance. Spirit Burst and speed things up for us a fair bit. Let's see, Yuma's coming up with 33, Satan's coming up there. Let's see, that mounts Satan and Yuma up. I think Groove's the one I'm going to want to get up faster. So we're at 61. Yeah, I'm glad we have 120 AP on Zen now. Gives us some options. Speed them up. And then let's go ahead and slow the slightly faster one down. That's right, close distance, come here. Okay, Satan. Satan still has some good offensive power. That's got some evasion, don't like you. her shot ruins armor. She's also got the damage buffer, so let's speed people up while also amping their damage a bit. Alright, groove. Let's let you get to work.
Is it gone for good?
Yes, I imagine it is gone for good. Actually, let's see, I'm going to move closer to these because we are going to get some good shots in before they ever get to move. Nope, not too far. Actually, yes, that far. I'm trying to pre-order Switch 2 from Costco, but the order won't go through. Ugh, that stuff is going to be such a mess. Hey, Sensen, how's it going? Alright, Yuma. Yuma's pretty much just raw damage, so... let's have her take... that one's got a fair bit of health. Let's shoot it a little bit harder, then. Oh, and the extra added hit. The AoE has an AoE attached to it. Twice, actually.
Shred them down.
Alright. We got more coming. What do we got? The Nucleus. Oh, this is going to be a total ad fight the whole time, isn't it? Like, kill the daughters and then get a shot of the Nucleus kind of deal. So we might need to be moving forward. That potentially being the case, I think I should try and... nah, I don't think we're going to get an opportunity to speed people up. Let's see. You go at 55. Don't want to overextend at this point either. 45 minutes they go up on Walmart. Debating what I'm going to do for any of that. I think I'm just going to... I'll poke around in Japan while I'm there. Because I'll be there when it actually launches. And I'm not in a huge hurry, so... Zen's just going to have to put a hole in you. Make sure it's going late. So what the hell does this thing do?
Another terror to haunt us.
Okay, that was immediately summoned. Okay, that was summoned and dropped straight in. What do you do? Technically has a move. 750 damage to daughters around, then teleports somewhere else. Okay. Bring corrupted daughter onto the battlefield, yep. Turn a nearby corrupted daughter into a hope breaker. Okay, so you don't want to let them get too close. And 40% HP initiative change, or it'll change. 40% on, okay, so 14,000. 14,000 HP down, it's going to change to around 21,000. Alright, well, we're on groove.
So...
we need to be careful because it's going to be pulling stuff in on us, so we don't want our girls to get too split up. That's the heart. That is the nucleus. It's going at 34. I'm going to let that make its move. Now it's got a reaction lined up, so let's see. Just a quick check here. Any of these considered reactions? No, only first crack, so I don't know what it's going to do at 9. Probably another summon. Now the question is, has it been summoned like a regular summon? Is it going to have a full turn, full turn? As a precaution, let's go ahead and grace up. Let's get everyone moving. Okay, so it's just going to keep reanimating.
Suffering created.
You drop in, 46. Same spot. That could be beneficial for us. We could hold the majority of the fight to the right-hand side of the map in that case. Dangerous to assume, but we can hope. And that is very heavily... not armored, but that is a ton of hit points, so... I'm gonna need Groove to get a crack on that, please. Oh, that's good. Okay, yeah, that's easy. Even with the set in the ground. Still has more AP than most people have in a regular turn. Looks like an egg of the thing from Berserk. Yeah, the Behelit. Ugh. Okay, let's assume another summon.
What new horrors must we face?
Okay, similar area. This is going to make it very difficult. I'm going to teleports and everything. We're going to have to hit it hard. It can teleport too, so that might change where it's summoning things. I think we might actually have to get in and do as much damage as possible. So we'll set up the shadow round kind of setup, and we'll just go to town. Let's speed some people up a little bit. The Otter, you're basically there to intercept. Yuma's able to get into range. What is its actual... Curious if that section is... I'm curious what that extra mark section is, because again it does damage to dollars around and teleports. Is that where it teleports, or is that something else? Might need to get her up and get her running shadow round. It is just inside range. No, and she can't move close enough to actually take a shot, so we'll hold here for the moment. Alright, you're going at 24. Gonna have to divide people up a little bit to deal with them as we move. Might actually have to keep... Might be Otter and Groove actually have to handle that. Oh, actually, you know what? Speed this up a little bit. It's in shadow round shot range, so... Oh, no, it's not. Damn. A little bit off. I guess we're going to start keeping Shadow Round up. Who goes at 17? You go at 17. It's getting kind of close. What do you do to get close enough to move in on the next go? Don't want to move too close yet.
Behold what your suffering created.
Oh, shit, okay, it spawned that one dead ahead of us. Okay, I think Zin's gonna have to start delaying some turns. It's coming up at 34, we can easily push that back. And that'll draw double Shadow Rounds.
I revel in her strength.
That's nice.
How foolish my fears.
Okay. And that's you going at 50. Her turn's going to come up again before it. And she doesn't actually have Shadow Round, right? Oh, Shadow's doing good work. Alright, Otter's just got to slow you down a bit. And it's already almost dead. Okay, Yuma's Shadow Round is now worn off. Let's reactivate it. Gonna reposition her a little bit so she can kind of assist on both ends. Oh, I can't quite get detonating shot. Oh, I can't quite actually get it on shot either. Okay, that keeps them both in range. Detonating shot, detonating shot. Here we go. Finally doing some damage to the thing. Good damage. Alright, fresh summon. Where's this one gonna pop? Oh, jeez. Hello. Hi. It's right there. Well, let's see. Groove is about to go. Groove is going to be kind of critical to this in a moment. Okay, that thing's going to go, but Zin's going to have to use the opportunity to slow it down. That one is already slow, and Otter can kill it when their turn comes up. Kill that while it's in the middle of all of those Shadow Rounds. Alright, Groove. Big moment. Groove is going to push it big time. Menacing Stance is on. It's within range of both Shadow Rounds, I believe, so we hit it. Well, we pissed it off. What did it do? Still has instinct. Reanimation, reshaping haven't changed. 80% it'll do something. Infection. For 25 minutes. Beam in 4 directions. Beam touches an enemy or ally for the first time. They send out 4 new beams.
Whoa, what a weird looking heart of the world.
Daughters and corrupted daughters suffer up to 0 damage per beam that touches them. That's Okay, so this thing's gonna have ricochets. Thank you for the bits, Bill. Yeah. Yeah, it's chain lightning. Well, we are still in range. I'm not getting all... Did I not reactivate somebody's shadow round? Shit, I'm not getting as many hits as I expected to. I must have forgotten to turn Satan's back on. But I love this combination. Also, it should basically be driven down to the point where it's going to be some kind of pissed. So what I'm going to do is get just inside a shooting range here. I've got enough to shoot 4 times, and everyone is targeted to follow up and do their crazy shit. So let's ground this fucker now. Let's see what it becomes.
From a single seed, I am born. From your corpses, my body. From your suffering, my triumph.
Oh, we still have plenty of firepower left.
The veil grows weaker, his power stronger.
Alright, where does this put us? 70,000 health, 200 armor. He actually has 70% initiative resistance, so it could be driven down a bit potentially. Switch positions with the furthest daughter. She then explodes and deals damage to herself and surrounding daughters. Otter, you know what this means. Steal up to 170 HP from daughters each time suffering is attacked. Put her up next to melee attack launched by a daughter. Do damage, push her back 10 tiles. Deal up to 1,000 damage in the cross-shaped area around each daughter. Daughters take additional damage for each affected area they come in contact with. That's an instant action. Delay all daughters by 20 initiative units. Phase change at 40% HP loss. What the fuck? I don't know which one of these things he's going to pick, but they're all... That's instant. It's not even... It's not delayed or anything. I hope there'll be some indication of which one he's going to do, because holy fuck. Right now, Groove is the furthest daughter. Alright, well that thing's still here and needs to go. I'll leave that to Otter. Otter's gonna have to get some distance. How big is the cross this thing triggers? Okay, so we gotta be real careful about adjacency from here on out. Actually not on Otter. Is it on Otter? No, it's not on Otter. Okay, around each daughter. So it doesn't actually directly hit us. So we have to... Oh, wow. Okay, we're just going to have to keep angles in mind as we move. So basically, yeah, watch any sort of adjacency. Make sure that Otter's got the AP to move. Oh boy, this is gonna be a thing. Just inside shadow range at least. Glad we HP buffed so many people. If he's potentially going to swap places with the furthest person, then... Oh man, let's groove. I cannot get... I can't stop that from being a thing. Unless... I could burst Otter. If he does it, I could burst Otter. He'll swap up to here and he'll actually be back in the corner. It's if he does it. That being the case, I might not want to move people too far. Just speed Groove up a bit, since Groove burst to deal the damage last time around. And this will buff us up a little bit more. Oh really, that just moves in up. I got HP. I'm gonna go ahead and do an intercepting round as a precaution. See what we can get here. Stand here, I'm not in line with anyone. But I want to know if he'll teleport. Groove I do actually want to move. No one's in line with each other. He did. And then he did the instant action too. Okay, alright. Woof, okay. Okay. So he is going to steal HP each time he's attacked. He is going to interrupt melee with a huge knockback. So we're not going to be relying on melee for a moment. His turn goes back up in 10. Holy shit, he's so fast. Is that delayed? When is that going off? Going off on 10. Really? What the fuck? This fight is a lot to process. I'm trying to figure out if I can get anyone else sped up enough to get out of there. Or if I need to just knuckle down and go nuts with the shadow rounds. think I can move people up 25. It might get Satan ahead at least. Oh, no, Satan still counts as after it. Boo! Alright, fine. I'm paying up an intercepting round then. How's the reactions wearing off? Is anybody fucking with me and there's nothing there? I think the UI has fucked off. So I'm pretty sure it was an instant. It's not delayed. There's no reason these should be here. But occasionally we get weird things where they show up when they shouldn't. I'm gonna just briefly quit to menu and see if it cleans itself up. Because even before we started moving around, it was leaving markers in places, and we've had that in other fights as well, where there's nothing actually going on, where the markers get... That's not good. That's not good. Fingers crossed.
You came too late.
Wait, what?
Suffering builds his
what?
paradise with the blood of our daughters.
Dude, the game saves all the time. What the fuck? I feel like I just got really boned. What the shit? Oh, fuck me. What the hell? So, normally, the game's just constantly saving, so it should have put us where we were. I have no idea what the fuck just happened. Okay then. Cool. That's super great. That's fucked up. Seems the error triggered a safety fallback to beginning battle. Kind of looks like that. Hope you considered playing till midnight. No kidding. Ugh. God damn it. Alright, well, let's just try to do this as fast as we can. Mostly at the point where we're just letting them come to us. Oh man. Third phase at 80% health loss game crash. Dude, it feels a little bit too much like my experiences playing Metal Slug Tactics. I enjoyed it, but it crashed too often, and usually in boss fights. And if it did, it usually meant that if you loaded back in, you were right before the crash happened, and the crash would just happen again.
game obviously has memory leak issues combined with looping errors.
Thank you for the bits, Bill. Kinda looking that way, doesn't it?
Shred them down.
Alright, well before her turn goes off, let's shoot her full of lead anyways. Make it even longer. Yeah, he'll start spawning soon. Ooh, Daredevil 20%, Leader 40% damage.
Pain only
Yoink.
fuels me.
Oh boy, that's just not the happy place. Yeah, let's give everyone a nice fat damage buff.
Technically, Othercide is the new suffering goal.
Ha ha ha, thank you for the bits, Bill. I don't want it to be the suffering goal. Oh, hello. Hold up. Haven't had one of them get close enough to do anything. Cancels first melee attack. Okay, so we're shooting that full of holes.
I revel in her strength.
Oh, shame they aren't quite close enough for me to get them both.
Flawless.
Too many dodges. Okay,
Flawless.
that's all of them. I'm just gonna start making that move up. Summon our almighty Cthulhu for more crashes or bugs. Well, your sacrifice is appreciated, Nigma, and hopefully that will keep the crashes in check. Need some cozy chilling. Another side now about Othercide. Animal Crossing, but everyone's an otter. I don't know. My main tank for most of this run has been otter, so I don't think I'm gonna feel cozy around otters for a while.
Will the poor one's suffering never end?
That crash was utterly unexpected. Definitely quite otterful.
Thank you for the bits, Bill, and the terrible puns. Let's let that get to us. Yep, Otter's HP is thick. Otter's got the goods now. His HP is Otter this world. Oh god.
Another
Game
terrible
crashing, causing frustration, anguish. Completely on point with the game's theme. That's fair. Doesn't make it hurt any less. Oh, so close. Alright, who's going to take care of that? That one's going at 8. That's the one that needs to be taken care of. Zin's got a beat on that, though, so not really a problem. Makes sense. Precaution, just in case.
Shatter them.
Suffering realizes you're going to kick its ass and decide to take some drastic measures. Whoa. Thank you, purple Amy. Where's the one going at 27? All the way over here? All the way over here. Okay, cool. Make sure that stays plenty delayed. Start getting everyone into a position where they can go to town on Big Boy there. Just want to suffer this a little longer. Oh, no. It's already so late. Well, I know I'm going to kill you, so let's just do that.
Pain only fuels me.
Don't think I can quite get in range to set up and start doing. Alright, let's go here. She's just actually out of Shadow Round reach. So I might wait for her next turn to activate it. Yeah, Reaper. Game not only crashed, it reset the entire fight. Ugh. I'm just gonna make sure that we are within. Yeah, okay, we're within sight reach. Not gonna do it yet. I want everyone in position because I want to crack this thing as hard and fast as we fucking can.
Will the poor one's suffering never end?
The answer is no, honey. It never will. Is this close enough for... Not quite. A tiny bit closer. There we go. Now we're in Shadow Round range. That thing's been pushed back forever. That's been pushed back almost to our next turn. I'll have to have someone else mop it up. Into range to use Shadow Round. And she can kill both of them to finish up. Sorry, Mario, the princess is in an otter castle. Oh, why do you hurt me so?
Pain only fuels me.
I think I could probably get Otter to kill the other one, but just in case.
Shatter them.
Alright, Groove. It's all you now.
Pain only fuels me.
So, menacing
He
stance. Thank you for the bits, god damn it. Pain only fuels me, he otters. Not bad for one hit. Oh, just barely enough. Now, here we go again.
From a single seed, I am born.
What did you miss? We were working on the final phase of the boss, and the game crashed and reset the whole fight. Back to the beginning. That and a lot of otter puns. So welcome back.
Triumph.
The veil grows weaker. His power stronger.
Alright, and that's it for Otter's turn. Trying to decide if it's worth using a movable stance since he might be teleporting back to this position as well. I will. Oh, no, I actually canceled menacing, but I'll be fine for the moment. Never tried to use the two of them together before. Alright, I need to run Otter all the way over here. As we know, he'll teleport to the furthest, well, teleports the furthest person away. I'm gonna get this. Yeah, a couple of them hit each other on that. Yeah, no chance to move Satan or Yuma, but they're good for the moment still, I hope. Alright, he activated Pain and Love. Okay, so we're not meleeing. Fortunately, we have no shortage of... Let's make sure I'm positioned in a way where we're not going to overlap our shots. We get close enough to be allowed to shoot at him. That'll have to do. Question is, do I... Yeah, fucking opening fire. Armored. Right. Can barely hurt him. I can initiative him out of it, though. Not much. He's going to steal HP off me, but this will trigger other follow-up attacks, so... Questions, do I do that, or do I... Yeah, fuck it. Let's see what happens. Cool. Okay. Not the best, not the worst. Hey, Etherfang. Yeah, I believe so. Alright, we're going to want Shadow Roundup again. Not quite within shooting range. That'll put us in a range we'll only get one shot, but it should trigger both of their reactions. But Yuma's going to lose some of the damage buff for not being near Satan, so it might be better to just go ahead and do the big damage spirit boost. And then I got to move away at least a tiny bit. There we go. No crossover on isometric cardinals. Okay, Yuma time. Oh shit, gotta reactivate her Shadow Round so that she'll follow up the one she triggers. That had an effect on him. Whoa! Mark a daughter and then kill her after 35 initiative units. Oh no, it did that thing. Shit. Oh god damn it, it did that thing where it's like stuck showing it now. Oh, fuck off. We're seeing a bunch of shit that isn't actually there. Holy fuck, that is gonna make figuring this out so hard. Oh, it's one of the worst bugs in the fucking game. If I get to switch to like this or something, at least I'd be able to fucking see what's going on. But I don't think that's actually active. But I'm stuck showing it now. Fuck. Well, don't know what the hell he's gonna do. So I'm gonna go ahead and turn on intercepting round. See if this stops him from doing the teleport. Oh, his damage just went up 50%. Torment, pain, love. And stress. Okay, I think his reactions just wore off. Torment, pain, love again. Nope. He just killed Zin. I can't even fucking tell what's... He's taking so many fucking turns. Had no idea anyone was marked because the whole fucking ground is stuck looking like this now. What the fuck? This is kind of fucked up. Also, I guess good to know that... Oh, well, I don't know if intercepting round would have done anything there. Oh, the 4-star again? Man, I'm a fucking hour late already in the show. I'm kind of done with it now. Like, the UI has fucked up to the point where I cannot actually tell if any of this is safe anymore. Maybe worth restarting the game and try our luck. No, man, this fight takes too long. I don't want to restart it again. I think it might just end on a bad note, unfortunately. It's gonna go at 19, which will mean teleporting away again. No, I can't even reactivate Menacing Stance. Why the hell can't I reactivate Menacing Stance? I'd like to use my fucking Menacing Stance. Game What are you doing? I have no idea what he's doing, if anything. I can't tell. Yeah, maybe it wouldn't have been so bad if I could see what was going on, but taking 9 turns in a row while half my screen is covered in shit that's not even real is... Oh, God, I want to bin this game so bad over that. It was so good, though. I think he still counters melee right now, too, but... Kinda gotta get something going.
This is the I hope the death stab their pinky toe because of this bad moment.
No, his damage is also spiking constantly when he does this, so he's taking so many turns in a row, his damage has gone super high. So Groove is probably about to die when Otter swaps places. Yeah, that was 2,000 damage. Oh, okay. See, now I can see there's a marker. I guess I'm just gonna die in... Do I just die in a few turns? When does that go off? Will it just go off with all that? I can't even tell. Jesus, he has damage up to 2,100 for the swamp. I really wish the UI was better at presenting information. I don't think there's even really much of anything I can do at this point. I'm gonna go shoot him. I don't have much armor. Most of our damage was coming from shadow rounds, one of which is gone, and Groove, who is now also gone. Yeah, I think we're just kind of screwed. And even the initiative push is doing nothing now. Does he got his 100%? Yeah, he's got 100% initiative resistance now anyways. We can lose because of UI bug. It certainly didn't help. I mean, I also don't know why he took 9 turns in a row at one point. Oh wow, haven't seen Otter take a turn in a while. These turns are coming up so fast that, like... And now he's gonna teleport away. Can't even tell who gets targeted by distresses. No, that's affliction's the one that just kills them. Distress is the delay. Like, he's already super fast, so God, I don't know. I am tempted to throw and see if it crashes and sends us back, because that was pretty bullshit. It's already after 11 though. Yeah, there's like... There's no getting around this at this point. It's pretty toast. Even if I come down here, he's just going to teleport away again before anything happens. Take a chance, go to the menu. I think this is over regardless, so... Yeah, there's the affliction. And it just killed her. Never even had a turn come up in there. No. No, that is a foul note to end on. But I think I'm done with this. It was really good until that last boss, and that was just so much trash piled on top of itself that I think I'll come back and finish that at some point on my own time, but I don't think I'm going to stream that any further. Even the Pathfinder games at max difficulty are not that bullshit. Well, that's because Pathfinder systems are all bullshit top to bottom, so you're as bullshit as the enemies are. It's a shame, because that was really, really good. Like, everything up to that final phase was a really fun game. But that just sucked all the fun out so fast. No. I think I'm going to have to reduce the review I left for that. It's like having good steak and finding half a worm in your last bite. Oh, man. That is a very good comparison. Olympic acrobat has stuck the landing onto a landmine. Oh, man. Oh, that UI bug is so annoying. Game of the year to game of the nope. So fucking close, man. Just one trash bag phase. It's just a new why I got to take so many turns so back to back like that and just literally delete some of my people. Sure you found the game? I mean, it depends what you're looking for. I still think I've got my money's worth. I mean, I got it on sale and I liked everything else about the game except for this. And I will come back and beat my head against this at some point. This reminds me of finishing the third Yomawari, where we had so much fun with it until the very last encounter of the game. We're just like, why? Why are we doing this? This is a nightmare.
I'll just believe I bought a soundtrack and art book with a bonus reel of interactive movie.
Look, I am definitely not saying don't play the game. There's a ton of good here. Play the damn game. No, I do not want the cat right now. Actually, you know what? Cats make things better. This is shit. Give me cat. There we go. Cat makes things better. It's like the old picture of someone riding a bike and then pushing a stick through the spokes. God. You guys are on fire. You are calling it left, right, and center. Yeah, there's a lot of good there. There really is. It really fucking stumbled at the finish line in a terrible, terrible way, unfortunately. I still think it's very much a game worth playing, and I think there's a lot of cool stuff in there. Just maybe... Okay, the whiny one can go away. Have to keep our shitpost comments sharp for 2025? Apparently so. One of this bug is part of all versions of the game. Or is this is the the PlayStation 4 version. I've noticed some weird menuing issues on it in general, so I suspect it's probably something that's more an issue in the console side and less an issue on PC. It's little menuing things that come up on controller that I'm like, that doesn't feel right. If the devs aren't done with the game, please fix this. I mean, it released 5 years ago, so I'm not really expecting anything to change at this point. So I will beat my head on it again at some later date on my own, but I think I'd say we'd tackle it again tomorrow, but I want to do 100 Line tomorrow for its release, and I'm out of country for a while next week, so this is the last day I had set aside for it. I can only think of... I think this is only the third game. Thank you for the bits, Bill. I think this is only the third game where we've been completely fucked by the finish line. The other two being the third Yomawari, where we beat our head on that for a while before finally just going like, nah, no, that's not. And then I beat my head on it for about 2 or 3 more hours after stream until I got it. The true end finale of Drakengard 3, aka like the most traumatic thing I've ever played. That was so awful in every conceivable way, and a few I'd never conceived of either. Oh my god. Great, just needed someone to play 100 Line to really see what its tactical system is about. There you go. That's what we're doing tomorrow. That is what we've got on the line for tomorrow. From a P4 Elizabeth battle. That was sweet, but that didn't stop us from finishing the game. Those things, we literally didn't finish the game. Like, we had to just stop streaming and be like, yeah, this is just not happening. We gotta move on. I probably would have given this another day's shot, but I'm out of time. I'm out of time, and it sucks because I love everything else about the game. Like, I've had such a good time with it. But, yikes. I'm gonna have to poke at that and see if there's something I missed, or a way to stop it from doing that, or something. I don't know. Whatever it was, too much stuff, unclear, and not enough information available in the UI. Except for when it lies and gives you a bunch of information that's not real. Don't know 100 Line? That is the newest game by Tokyo Games, which is the company that's formed by the creators of Danganronpa and 9 Hours, 9 Persons, 9 Doors. So it's got very much the Danganronpa look, and I expect it to be absolutely bizarre and horrendous in wonderful ways. Will it run on your PS5? What, this? This was running on the PS5. PS4 version, but running on PS5. Alright. I'm gonna call it there. I am sorry. I wish I could have given you a better end for the game.
But tried 9 tactics.
But, unfortunately, I was not up to the task, it seems. Disappointing. Don't leave me stuff unfinished. Good God, my cat is now just hanging out back there whining. But outside of that, I do want to reiterate, I do think there was a ton of cool stuff in the game, and I enjoyed everything that was not that. Honestly, everything that was not that was a great time. That was just nightmare material and deserved to die in a fire. But otherwise, thank you everyone for coming out and spending some of your Wednesday night here with me. We will hit 100 line tomorrow, and my co-host for the virtual couch will be joining me on Friday night for some Persona 3 Reload. I do also want to push, yep, there it is. As you said there, Mr. Cash, my co-host has also put his Global Game Jam game up on itch.io for people to download. I'm going to drop that link right there. You may have seen me play it at one point on VC in the past. It was traumatizing in a fun way. I killed so many cats accidentally. I felt so bad, but it was kind of funny at the same time. So I'm a terrible person, and that's really how the story ends. And now my cats are killing each other, so I'm going to deal with that. Yes, Bubble Cat was a really cute game that involved exploding cats. Alright, I'm going to go get my cats before they absolutely kill each other, because Jesus Christ, it sounds like a brawl going on back there. So have a wonderful rest of your night. Take care. Hit the follow button if you want to come back again sometime. I'm normally live 4 nights a week, but I'm disappearing to Japan for a few weeks, and I'll be posting a bunch of stuff in Discord for that, so I'm going to be gone for a bit. Either way, cats, dying. I will see you all tomorrow for the 100 line. Take care. This is Zero out.